All right. How we doing, everybody? Hardcore veteran today. The legitimate challenge of the game. Hopefully you're having a good Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. We will be trying to beat the entire game on hardcore veteran today. I will be doing it in co-op, as that is a little bit easier to do. And a bit more fun, as we've got Hadriel joining me, who has been helping me get some of the gear for the game that I haven't been able to get. And yeah, co-op's always more fun in this game anyway, so this should be a good time. I got to start a new character, of course, skipping the tutorial because tutorial is garbage. But and then we'll do it on veteran. Now, as for classes, we wanted to start with engineer because it's the best class to start with for damage wise. Although invader wasn't a bad choice. Looks pretty cool. Invader unfortunately gets a really bad starting melee. Starting summons is not a terrible idea either. Invader starts with a coach gun. Weird. Alchemist gets one of the worst looking outfits in the game. What's up, Green? What's up, Nathalion? How we doing, David? You start a new character. Do you have anything unlocked outside of the archetypes? We're gonna find out. I don't think so. But we're gonna find out. Yeah, engineer's the best to start with because you get the best. Overclocking your turret is insanely powerful. So we're gonna go. Also, you get. I'll show you guys what gear you get. I know what gear you get. It's insanely good. Insanely good. First time watcher, did it finding your videos recently? Good luck. Thanks, Green. Appreciate it. Challenger will be something we grab for sure. So, let me invite Adriel. Oh, let me just go online. There, you can join me now. I went online. Okay, so first off, we get a gun that I've never even gotten before. The Rupture Cannon. I've never used this because I still don't have it. Still don't have it. We get the Atom Smasher, which is very cool. The Pulse Rifle, which I do have, is a very, very good gun. Good long range. And then you have the decently tanky Technician stuff. And one of the best traits in the game, which is Fortify. So, like, Challenger is a really hard one not to take. But what does this gun even do? That's pretty good gun. I don't know how I don't have this yet. Dang, it puts out a lot of damage. Alright. I should be able to go buy the other class immediately, right? I think the guy up here sells it. Shotgun pistols up here. Yeah, I know everyone's been using this thing, but I haven't found it still somehow. I never looked it up how to get it. I will eventually. I actually do love this melee, though. It is one of my favorite melees. I haven't got to use it in a full build, but I have it. You can also buy another class and completion items right from the start of the game. Yeah, which is sick. I'm going to buy some of the rings for sure. I don't know if he sells them or if Mudtooth does. Okay. Oh, no, he does. Okay, so you can buy all the other... You just buy Invader, all of the cool ones, huh? Neat. I'm guessing... Again, traveler. Who has Challenger anyway? I never ended up... I started with Challenger, so I don't know who has it. Reggie have it? Yeah, Atom Smasher has a cool name. Yeah, Atom Smasher has a cool idea behind it. Especially with the mod. Because the mod is supposed to make it faster. Let me read it. Charge melee attacks increase speed of all melee attacks by 10%. Which I think could make it really good for like a lifesteal build.
So many new faces.
How much does this even cost?
Heard the old can't say. You mean the one? Well, I'm getting right to only the.
Ah, there it is. Okay, we don't have enough money for it yet. We do have a ton of rings. Here's Leto's amulet. I don't even have that on my other character. Nightmare Spiral for health regen. All good. We just want this one right here. And Bright Steel Ring to start off with. We can get the other ones later. Obviously Challenger first.
Don't be a stranger.
1500? Yeah, I got you guys. Got you. Atom Smasher, yeah. Can we get a mod? I don't know if they start with the Ganglia because you skipped the tutorial. Not that I'll use it anyway, because be using the turret the entire time.
I swear to God. Oh, let me save then. What did
Okay,
you bring?
let's see. Yes, you do get a free mod. Let's go with Hotshot.
We're finished here.
The most useful ring. Should we do side dungeons just to get at least one amulet? I don't know. See. Yeah. We'll do Ravager. We'll do Ravager. Easy skip. Easy skip. Okay, get my Bright Steel ring to appear. That sucks, dude. I'm telling you, some of the random rolls kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie for the gear. Geisha is definitely easiest. Anyway. The bosses in Geisha are not that hard. Or we could do the freaking Golem. I suck at the Golem fight. There's Narud. Dude, oh my word, Shahala. I fought Shahala for another hour and a half last night on Apocalypse. I solidly hate that boss fight. I solidly hate that boss fight. You keep guns unupgraded and have 2 archetypes below level 3 your entire run up until Root Earth will not level up higher than 9. Huh. That keeps it decently low. That's actually pretty easy level. Narud is hardest. They made the scaling high. Yeah, Narud, I would say Lawsome is harder in Apocalypse in terms of killing ads. But when you get to bosses, Narud has some really crazy hard bosses. We get EXP upgrades? They do give us potions for EXP gain. Should I use that, though? I don't know.
I have never seen anything like this before.
I like that we get to start with the turret, though. That's pretty cool. Did I like those flying enemies just sneaking up on me? In Apocalypse, especially, you can get like 16 different flying robots on you at a time. It is really tough. Funny how you roll them at the end of Cyberpunk, sorta. Lowers his unkillable stat. Oh, for Cyberpunk? Yeah. Yeah, I know. So much better in the anime. Watch the video where you only upgrade your primary to keep power level down. Yeah, essentially, it was actually easier in the first game. Because in the first game, you didn't have classes, so you could just never level up anything, and the world would never be harder. Which we can try and see what the difference is. This is a pretty good gun. You get a lot of bullets in this thing. I'm not surprised. I'm gonna go look this up and see how to get it after I beat this, because I need it on my other character. Make a build with it. If only the Thane Fruit Chi carried over. See, I don't have it, so it doesn't really bother me. But that does seem like an item you should only do one time. You know, like it should just be at the ward, I guess. Starting with Archon, having Enigma is pretty good. You can swap right in the beginning. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think the starting classes, the fact that you can get different classes at the very beginning is a really cool idea because each of them get different loot, right? And some of the loot is just borderline way, way more powerful than other things. Like Invader gets Coach Gun, which Coach Gun's really good. But here you get freaking Pulse Rifle and this thing. This is awesome. I wonder if we get I bet you we get Legion, although Legion's really easy at Veteran. Especially with turrets. I mean, come on. Get a guy on you over there? Yeah, he does. You got him. Nice. I was not paying attention. Oh yeah, this is a big boy. The big hammer. I want to make a build with this weapon. I'm telling you, it's awesome. Like, look how cool it is, man. I just need to upgrade, like, melee speed and I think lifesteal, and we can just chunk through hits. Pulse is on Narud over by Custodian. No, I have the Pulse. I do have the Pulse. It's just the Rupture Kit I don't have. The Pulse, however, I never actually got legit. I jumped into my brother's world, and he had all the keys, and I just straight up stole it. I was like, thank goodness. Not an easy one to get. 2 chicken for hardcore. Oh, it's not... I don't think it'd be that bad. Well, I think for people who play on Apocalypse more often, it won't be that bad. Or even Nightmare. Veteran's a lot easier. Especially when your character's not upgraded. Like, it's a big difference. Why is my map so big? Anyone else see that? Map is gigantic. Let me just, like, change the size of it. Any map size. 60. There we go. It's huge. I must have had it maxed out for some reason. Another good thing is starting out with Lido Mark 1, Bright Steel Ring. Oh, yeah. I did make sure to get Bright Steel, because even this armor is heavy. Light Dodge is just OP. Like, there's no way around it. I was playing the other day in Medium, and just even Medium Roll is just horrendous compared to Light Roll. Glad you only have to do Veteran to get all the loot. Yeah, can you imagine if you had to do Nightmare? Oh, man. Fun's on Nightmare difficulty? Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. The thing about Apocalypse is that it gets a little too hard at times. If you're just trying to chill and have some fun, Apocalypse can be brutal. Depending on your build. It really depends on your build. Like, if you have a really, really good damage build, playing on anything but Apocalypse is kind of not fun. I've had 2 builds like that, where if I play on anything but the hardest difficulty, it's just not fun, because you kill everything instantly. But a lot of builds just don't have that output of power. So, yeah, it also depends on the suffixes. That's true. That is so true. Some bosses are absolutely horrendous with certain affixes. And if you just roll with them, it doesn't matter what build you have. It is pain. It is pain. Wouldn't it be really funny if we both died of fall damage? Like, that would just be ironic, I think. Like, last boss, one of the worst rolls I ever had was the last boss, Annihilation. I had him roll with extra health and extra defense. I can't remember which, either of them are party, I think is the one. And then whatever one gives him extra defense. No matter what I did, the dude would not take damage. It was insane. It was like a 20-minute fight. Because he already had so much health on Apocalypse anyway. This gear is so good. I think this is the wrong way. Yeah, it's the wrong way. Dying to fall damage would really suck, you know? That's the worst way to go. Can I make that? Yep. Apocalypse boss, empathy, and elemental resist. That one right there is that's so bad. Especially because elemental power is so good. Like overtime damage and stuff. Yeah, elemental resist is rough. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, shooty boy. I love this gun. I need to get this thing. I'm telling you, I have a build in mind for it already. I have a lore question that might just be making things up. Do the world stones transport you through time as well as space? Notice that the enemies in adventure mode in biome 1 and 2. Is it a time thing? I think it's just space. I don't think it's time. But, yeah, no, I don't think it's time. Because of Yesha being different in the first and second game. First Apocalypse run, first world boss getting empathy took me way longer than it should have. You know what's really funny is when you actually do a health-based build where you're taking heals consistently and then you get empathy. That's really fun. Your build does no damage and you heal the boss every single, like, 15 seconds. It's rough. You can't die, but it's gonna take a while. Also, did you guys know that sliding has iframes? Like, I've always known this, but I've never used it. And then recently I started using it a lot more. It's actually pretty beneficial. He's a freaking beast. Savior gun's so worth it. 7k crits with no buffs. Oh, yeah. Beautiful gun. Beautiful. I haven't even used the turret yet. Still kind of bad. Oh, nice. We got a relic fragment. What is it? It's consumable duration. That does not help us. Talisman of the Sun, baby. Let's go. Yeah, we're done. The run's already over. That is the best thing to pair with Hotshot for, like, an easier run. That's what I got. That was the first amulet I got the first time I played the game. That's crazy. Oh, this is a ledge. I've fallen off of that before. Doesn't feel good. Have to actually pay attention. Want to see a side-only run, Sheen? Yeah? Side gun only. What side gun would I pick if I did a side gun only? Like, Enigma would be an obvious choice. But the problem with Enigma is it doesn't actually have range. So for ranged bosses, you'd be in a little bit of trouble. And for boss fights in general, it's not the best gun.
Big one! Incoming!
Get wrecked. I was worried I was going to jump off the edge there. I was kind of worried about it. Notice that on Root Earth in the campaign, the enemies are root monsters with knives and axes, but the adventure mode has root hybrids with guns. Well, there is one area that has them with guns, I believe. I think it's just two separate areas. If we could get Witchfire, that would be awesome. Engineer is iframe king. Is that a big guy, or is that just more enemies? He's just more enemies. Think we have Root Mother, guys, or do we think we have the Archer? I think we have Root Mother. Just don't kill yourself by accident. Yeah, that's the thing I'm worried about, is just jumping off the ledge or doing something really stupid. Yeah, I don't think there's anything correlating between there, David, but who knows. Vestige of Power? That's a really good drop, too. Just more damage. This is actually one of the rings that I beat the game with the first time. It's two really good drops in a row. I think it's just dependent on cave, but still, that's nice. That's the fun thing about doing new runs. Is Remnant has this sort of roguelite aspect. If you're playing the same character, it doesn't. It does not have a roguelite aspect because, you know, that character has all the loot, really. But in our case, as we're playing new characters each time, like depending on what you choose and stuff, it does have a roguelite feel to it. Technically, just making new characters all the time is another really fun way to play the game. Hardcore, you can't die. What's up, Dead? Yeah, no, you cannot die in hardcore, or you your character's deleted. Luckily, in co-op, you can get downed, and your friend can revive you. So that's why co-op's a little bit easier to do it with. I lost a 3 to 15 hour hardcore character from falling. Aw, dude. I'd be so upset. I'd be so upset. Hey, a trait point. Let's go into, I feel like, endurance. We can actually take a couple of hits. We have fortify. Fingers crossed they bring back survival mode. Yeah, no kidding. I actually seen at least 4 people complaining about that already. At least 4 people have mentioned that to me. Ready? All right. Ouch. Wow, that's a lot different than Apocalypse. That part sometimes hits you, even if you're backed up, so it always worries me. One more bullet and I would have had hot shot. Darn. Gotta watch the orbs. That fight is so much harder in co-op. I did that the other day with 3 people, and there's no room on the platform to do anything. Let's go endurance again. I don't need health till later, I think. I guess it's the same. They'll do the same as Swamps of Courses, add survival and expand an existing planet loot pool. I would imagine so. I actually think you're right about that. So in the first game, they had their first DLC was basically... It was more of an expansion pack than anything else. They didn't actually include new areas. They just sort of added the survival, increased the number of stuff you could get in one of the zones, and added a bit of story elements to it. I feel like they could do something interesting with one of the planets. Probably not Yesha, probably not Narud either, but they could do something with maybe Lossum. Could. Maybe. We'll see. Still don't know what Ford's up to, so there will be probably follow-up to that. Yeah, definitely. But I'm not sure if it'll be the first DLC or second. That's the real question. You know? If I can find a good reason to use this hammer in hardcore, I will. I genuinely don't have one yet, though.
Let's go back to the World Stone.
Archetype level doesn't count for new tunes, does it? Nope, it does not. So you'll re-level up and all that stuff for a new character. Where'd that guy come from? I'm telling you guys, this thing's a beast. Wow. I am very impressed with this gun. I should have started a new character a long time ago just so I could get it. That was very rude of you. Those things are so annoying, aren't they? Pistol smacks, yeah, it's crazy, man. I love it. There's a trait over there. And we want those. I'm at the Labyrinth, but I don't want to die to the cube boss. I'm waiting for my friend to make a hardcore character this week. Nice. Yeah, we have a plan for that. That's why I'm playing in co-op, actually, because I was worried about the cube boss. I've done it on Apocalypse, first try, solo, a few times now, at least 3 times. So I feel somewhat comfortable with it, but it's still any slip up and you're just done. It's terrifying. You know, you don't get revives or nothing in that one. Hit power level 17. At what point should I be in veteran? It doesn't really matter that much because world scales with you, so really, as long as you have a good set of gear, you can move it to veteran whenever you want. I usually say just play on Survivor your first time so that you understand how the game works a little bit better and get a couple bits of gear. But as long as you have some decent gear that you feel comfortable with, veteran is fine. Yeah, you want to have at least 3 different things that you can switch into, because like certain bosses are really tough to fight with certain builds. So once you have at least 2 or 3 setups that you feel comfortable with, I move into veteran. Or nightmare. You know, nightmare you could do if you're pretty good at the game too. Hello. Look at the fire burn, baby. This amulet's so overpowered for when you get it in the game. That was not a good dodge.
Be careful. I'm sure that's not the last of them.
Forgot you could even throw stuff in this game. Just jumped into Apocalypse after a standard run like the first game? Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever difficulty you want. That's why it's there.
To me, friend Patsutek.
Going to cheese cube, you can have one player go into the arena, have the other stand at the crystal. Yeah, that's probably what we're going to do, just in case. Just in case. It's pretty easy with multiple people, because you can just go around and shoot all the orbs from, or the cubes from different directions, but nah, it's fine. Also use the shotgun. Shotgun is overpowered for that fight for some reason. Some weapons don't work against boss mechanics. Try shooting Shahala's projectiles with Cube Gun or Sorrow. Yes, especially Shahala. Narud is where you find a pretty good drop-off for certain bosses for that stuff. There's a couple, but the Ghost boss, if you're trying to use Bleed, I think the Ghost is just immune to Bleed in general. I've tried 3 different times on Apocalypse to use a Bleed build against him, and he's immune. So I assume it's just a regular mechanic. Oh, he wants to go back to the... Gotcha. Good point. Yeah, I got you, Rick. We were on the same page, bro. Shahala's probably my least favorite boss. See, here's the thing. I actually really love Shahala as a design, and I like the idea behind his fight. But when it comes to actually fighting him, I feel like I spend more time dodging him because of how his fight works than I actually do shooting him, because he has very, very low amount of time where you're supposed to be able to damage him. It's just really annoying. Okay.
Maybe Wallace can do something with this.
I should head back to the ward.
Oh, I have to go to Wallace to get it too. Yeah, Rick's playing with me right now, yeah. Yep, that is the Rick. Oh, you guys want to... Oh, I can't show you because I got... Rick just helped me get this. So there's this relic, right? That explodes when you use it. It basically creates like an AoE effect, right? There's a way to make a build out of it, and I'm going to do it.
Traveler return.
I'm going to. Never know where his gravity ball surprise is. Yeah.
They don't like
Yeah, it just comes out of nowhere. From what I've gathered, as long as you just dodge as soon as you start to hear that sign, like the giant noise for it, as long as you just dodge in a direction, it never hits you. I don't know if that's true, but that's how it feels. Okay, Challenger. Engine. Which one of these classes do I even want? Like, do I want Flamethrower? Oh, I could do Flamethrower with my amulet. That's a genius idea. Whenever I get there. Yeah, we got some really nice stuff right off the bat. That's pretty cool. Damage reduction, reticle spread, and consumable. I think that's all we have. Yeah, we only have 3 right now. It's a pretty good boost, though. He's stealing my build. Yeah, I am. Executioner with teleport starts 2 attacks, teleports and strikes you in the back. Yeah, that's a tough one, too. I'm not going to lie, I died by that when I went and joined randoms. It was the first time I'd ever seen it, and I was just playing with 2 randos, and all of a sudden I just got teleported and insta-killed. I was very confused as to what was happening. Challenger, I actually hate running Engineer as secondary. It's literally better as primary 24/7, but... Free revive from Challenger, I'll take it for hardcore. Yeah, I don't have enough money to buy the fire ring, though, I don't think. Maybe I could sell the gland. What's the gland get me? It depends on what this is. If it's a decent mod, I'll keep it, but...
Yay, you're... What did you bring me?
Oh, it's Tremor. Yeah, I gotta keep that, because I love
Okay.
Tremor. I might be able to sell something else, though. I have a couple other items I could throw away. Shockwave. Yeah, the Tremor one. I actually love Tremor. It's a very cool... That's one of the ones I beat the game with for the first time.
Only the best.
Okay, we can sell all of... these, because we don't actually want to level up that much. These we don't need. I've never used those in my life. There we go.
Keep your wits about you.
Fire. Already got a decent fire build going. That took how long? 3 seconds? Jeez. I don't know which one I want Hotshot on, though. I feel like Pulse just for range, but they're both pretty good. Yeah, Leto's Mark 1. Yeah, it's fair. That's fair. Highest defense. I'm down for that. I like the look of Leto's Mark 1 anyway. Let's see. Lost Temple. Can't wait till they fix the targeting on the fire turret. I really hope that they fix it to where it'll lets you bleed. Listen, I have tested... Here's the troubling thing. So, bleed builds are awesome, right? But there is so much variation between bleed builds in this game, especially compared to the first. Because in the first, there were only a couple ways to do it, really. There are so many ways to make a bleed build now. So many ways. But there's a lot of ways to make a bad bleed build. And so it's really hard to test because the targets don't bleed. And I really think they need to fix that. Obviously, it's immersion breaking because dummies can't bleed. But I need it in my life so that I can test it properly. Otherwise, I have to go all the way to a boss. See if it works. Quite frustrating. Should be the main door, yeah. Robots can't bleed either. Yeah, true. I think robots and ghosts, right? Belly flop bleed build. What's up, Yagro? Yeah. Could get Mark II in the lab, but I don't want to wait that long. Yeah, that's fair too. I guess it just depends. It won't take us that long to get to Labyrinth, I don't think. Yeah, that would be the pan guy playing in the background. This game honestly makes me want to go play Chronos from the Ashes, or Before the Ashes again, just because of lore reasons. Yeah, okay, yeah. We already sat down, so we're good. What's up, Remy? Just joined the stream. Have you been to Nerud? No, we started on Yesha. This is our first planet. We'll be... I don't know yet which one we're going to next, but... For hardcore, we started on Yesha. Yesha's the easiest one to start with, especially Ravager, because you get to skip his fight. So you get a really easy boost to the beginning game. Get out of my face. There's a moth. Got him. Nice. I love the sound that this gun makes. It's a very solid kind of energy shockwave feel to it. In general, I just don't like immunities. It is kind of annoying. I would agree with that. But I mean, I understand it too, but it is kind of annoying. What really sucks is when you try to fight a fire boss with, like, anything fire. Just stack out, bro. Just stack out. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Like... Literally can't do anything. I am telling you right now, man. Oh, that's a good relic. The best thing they did for this game is include engineer. Engineer is such a cool idea. It's a summons that is extremely good at just dealing damage. It's so much fun. Flying one right there.
It's up. Might not be over.
Forgot to hold that down. What's up, Yargo? I'm wondering... I guess I don't get fire damage from this, so I should probably just not pick it up, but it is fun. I may pick it up for certain fights where I need to dodge, because this does have the best dodge in the game. Melee only with engineer. That's my next challenge run, guys. Melee only engineer. What gun is that? This one right here? This is the turret you could use. But I also have the pulse rifle and rupture cannon, I think it's called. They fixed the turret yet? Last I tried the gun, the turret can't hit short enemies. The fire turret shoots backwards. I've not tested the fire turret. We'll do that today once I get it unlocked again. For regular turret, though, regular turret works pretty much all the time, as far as I know. I've used it in multiple builds at this point, and it seems to be pretty good. The impact turret works well, too. It's only the flame turret that's just kind of... I'm not sure about. Ooh, that's a very good ring. Don't know if I can take anything off for it, but that is a good one. Extra stamina. Yesha has some solid rings. I was really hoping we got to the Labyrinth that we could get the little stone guys as summons. That would be a cool idea. That would be a cool idea. DLC item? DLC item? Didn't even know you could melee with turret until a friend picked up my turret and smacked the rude zombie. That's sick, dude. Yeah, one of the craziest things was when I was playing with my brother and he just picked up my turret. And I was like, what? You could pick up your buddy's turret? He just starts going at it, man. I think it was his first time playing the game, too. And I had engineer, and he basically used my turret for this first whole entire playthrough. He loved it. I do not blame him at all. He's like, you gotta show me where this is, because I'm using it. Is this a side dungeon? We want to do side dungeon? His response is... yes. It depends on the side dungeon. It honestly does. If it's a puzzle one, no. But if it isn't, we'll do it real quick. Build you aiming for here? For the most part, we'll be running Challenger Engineer just for probably the whole playthrough. We have enough damage from fire alone to get us through the game, and Challenger is going to keep us alive if we happen to die. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, nope. 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 Absolutely not. That's one of the worst dungeons. The worst. This thing takes an hour. This thing takes an hour, dude. That's that flying, what's he called? It starts with an M. Magneta boss or something like that? I don't know. It's a giant moth. It's forever to kill that thing. Forever to kill that thing. You do get a decent reward, though, I think. Brother didn't even want engineer. I hunted it down at adventure for nothing. Oh, that sucks. It's Mantagora. That's what it is. Yeah, I have no idea what that was. I couldn't remember. I knew it was some name that I didn't know how to say properly. You grab full moon amulet. If it's a blood moon. Oh, that'd be a fun one to grab. If we happen to get... how do you get Ravager's Mark? Pair that up. Have a nice shade step. Nice. Looked up how to beat Mandragora, and you get a mutator when you beat it. Yes, you do get on. I think it's a really good mutator, though. I do think it's a really good mutator. I think Engineer's in a good place. Just needs a couple of targeting fixes on buff for the flame turret. Yes, really, honestly, that's the only change I would make to Engineer. I think it's an amazing class. Just flame turret, whenever you get to flying enemies, goes all out of whack. It's actually hilarious and sad at the same time, because you try to get some actual damage out of it and just starts shooting the wall. Got sort of a slow reload on it. Got you, man. Don't worry about it. The first Mantigora grabbed me up in the Imperial Gardens. Straight up jump scare. It's the first time I ever found it was actually my first dungeon. I think. No, it was probably my second, because I think you have to beat the first boss in order to get there. But it was one of my first dungeons, and I was very surprised. Let me tell you. Very surprised. Every time I try fighting Mantigora, he just flies away. Yeah. I don't fight him in Apocalypse, and I don't fight him in Nightmare. I only... Like, really, the only reason to fight him would be first time, and that would be in Survivor or Veteran. Other than that, he's very, very tough, because he can just rain down fire on your head out of nowhere. Just all of a sudden, boom, dead. And you're like, what? It's Twisted Chantry. I should have figured. I don't need it if you don't need it.
Getting a good vibe from this place. Let's keep moving.
Love Remnant. This one blows first away. Oh, yes, 100%. I agree with you, Chris. 100%. There's some people that like the first one better than this one, and I understand why. I do. I really, really do. But at the same time, if you just look at everything that's offered in this one, it's so much more. It's so much more. And we don't even have DLCs yet. That's the crazy thing. We don't even have DLCs yet. Because people are comparing the first one with the DLCs. And this is not even essentially a finished game compared to the first. That's the crazy thing. Once you beat the Labyrinth and are able to choose what world to go to, if you open up the doors going into each, the world will stay at the current scaling at your level. Oh, that's a genius idea. Just open all the doors and then go do them later. Oh. Fire is so good to get early on. First Mantigora rolled the teleporter suffix, so it kept teleporting into melee range every few seconds. That's weird. That's an odd affix. For that boss in particular. Hey, we got the statues. I don't know if we want to risk insta-death for that. I want to say no. I want to say that's not a really good hardcore puzzle to do. My controls are all messed up because it's not my primary, so I forget what the button is. Just beat Apocalypse the other night. Now I've been helping others beat it. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it's definitely... I will still say Annihilation is a pain in the butt in co-op, but most bosses are a little bit easier in co-op. Nightweaver especially is quite a bit easier. Because occasionally she just gets off of you for just enough. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Make it a quick 90-degree and shoot the crystal. Yeah. I guess we could do it, but I don't think you get anything from it, do you? Last I checked, there was just a chest down there. Or no, maybe that was the second time I did it, so I didn't get anything. Ah, it's all good. Oh, we got another guy. Only thing with the turret is you gotta watch out for it to shoot you, because if it turns at the right second to get the enemy, it goes, you're dead. I just tap twice, right? Yeah, tap twice. 99% sure the map's level based on your power level when entering, not the entire world. Is it? I don't know much about the power level. They did change the formula from the first game, so... We'll see. Test her out. You want a bunch of damage, but want to die instantly. There you go. There you go. 3 bullets. Do something with that. I'm noticing I'm kind of running out of ammo with the pulse rifle. I am only using it, though. Actually, I'm out of bullets entirely. Time to melee. Ow, turret. Love this skill so much. It does a ton of damage for absolutely no reason. What do you think of 9 dots higher, Storm Cancer? To work on a second hour game? Oh, dude, I would love that, Tran. That'd be awesome. Do you generate ammo while turning? I need to check that. I don't remember. Or that might be a trait I don't have yet. Or a perk. Let me see. I think it may be a later perk. I don't have it yet or not. Alright. This boss is really easy, lower difficulty. So. Subscriber. Welcome, Remy. Appreciate it. Is you ready? Do it.
Running low.
Lich. Oh, it's too early. I tried to look cool. It wasn't worth it. That's really all the back dodge is. It's just a moment for you to look really cool. Let's be honest. He is on this guy like crazy. He don't, oh, now he's on me. Okay. As soon as I open my mouth. I don't think you actually regen mods unless you're hitting his weak spot. Yay, we beat one of the worst bosses of the game.
I think we're good. For now.
Not in terms of difficulty, but jeez. Oh, okay. I will say this. I am going to grab Eye Gazer because it's one of my favorite mods. Increase all damage dealt by 30% when the wearer's health is below 50. That's technically usable. Especially since we have Black Cat. But I don't know if it's worth it. I don't have the other ring for it either yet. Heading out stop? Okay, good, Remy. I was going to say, so it's hard to know if it's me or not. When I did my Bloodborne stream, the first time I streamed Bloodborne, it was the first time I played it. I think it was like, beginning of this year, actually. It was the first time I'd ever used a capture card to connect the console to the PC. And I had you know, it was first time, so I had it a little bit messed up. I didn't realize I had 2 different volumes going at the same time. See, the game was playing the volume twice, and it sounded ridiculous, but I had no idea. Bright Steel Ring? Yes. You could buy Bright Steel Ring at the very beginning of the game. He said, nope. He said, nope, we're not doing this. Hey, I don't blame you. You don't get anything from it anyway. He said, he just starts shaking the screen. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're not doing this. I just need my relic back. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's coming back. He's coming back. That's crazy. Yeah, everybody calls Lawsome, what you doing, bro? Get on the freaking stuff. Oh, you can't do it, can you? Ah, I see. I see. That's on me. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. I got you. I forget that the root nexus pulls you into combat sometimes. That's all good. Sometimes it doesn't, is the weird thing. Where the heck did that come from? Yeah, I'm definitely out of ammo in my one gun. That's the problem. If my turret would stop shooting me in the face, that would be awesome. Alright, I missed every shot. Doing good so far. It's always the meatballs, man. There's 2 of these butterfly things. I never know if they're butterflies or moths. Well, that didn't work at all. I might buy a mutator for more ammo. What? I'm noticing that's the only thing I'm having an issue with. The tankiness of our characters already at the beginning is nuts with this. Ammo boxes. Yeah, I could use some ammo boxes too if I could buy some. Oh, nice. They're a pain in the butt. That's what they are? Yeah, I agree. I agree. All butterflies are moths, but not all moths are butterflies. That is weird. I didn't know that. This is... Ooh, it's not a blood moon, though. Do we want anything from this? I don't know if we get a good reward. I'm pretty sure this is the puzzle, though. Gotta play golf with the meatballs for your rocket hammer? That's pretty funny. I didn't even think about that. I played golf, I think, 2 weekends ago for the first time in years. And I gotta tell you guys, not worth it. Not worth it. Ah. Okay. Do we need to do this? I don't know. Krell Axe? We can get Krell Axe. That's fine. Yeah, I literally, I think I rolled like a, it was nine holes, and I got like a 90 or something and did horrible. It was rough. And then my arm was hurting because it's the first time I golfed in for, this is not, it was not worth the money, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Don't like spending 5 hours playing 30 minutes of a sport? Yeah, pretty much. I will say it was fun driving the golf carts. That's what, it was fun driving the golf carts. That is about as much as I did. I had a good time. It's just that my performance was so poor, you wouldn't be able to tell. Wouldn't be able to tell. Oh, wait, yeah, there is this extra part, too, though. Isn't this, like, blades or something, though? Can't you die in here? No, I think that's a different spot. Oh, there's big boys in here. All right. Did we get nothing? Oh, no, we do get something. Arch. Oh, that's where Archer's Crest is. Okay. That has been a long time since I got that. I completely forgot about it. That'd be pretty good if we get Bolt Driver. That'd be really good if we get Bolt Driver. Disc golf is way more fun. I'm fine with putt-putt golf. I'm good with that. I'm not good at it, but pretty fun. Yes, I think we will get Bolt Driver anyway, so I may use that. That is one of the most powerful sidearms that I've used. Depending on the build, these guys can really suck in Apocalypse. They just continuously shoot you. So if you have a non-damage reduction build, you're two-shot, and it is so easy to die. I feel like I spend the majority of my time dodging when I'm in this cave. Like, at least fighting these enemies, because there's two different caves they're in. Oh, that's a big boy. It's on me. We're good. Listen, the mods that add elemental damage to your bullets are better than everything in the game. Because they instantly reload your gun. And so many weapons in this game have a bad reload. It is just so beneficial to have them. I love them so much. I want to make a build where I use, like, the crit one. Probably acid and fire. They're so good with very little effort. You use soft cover to block projectiles with walls. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I just find myself rushing it too fast, and then I'll get, you know, shot in the back when I'm not paying attention. There's ammo. I think there's a secret somewhere. I don't know if it's in this cave in particular. I think it's a different role of this cave, because it can have multiple rewards. That is a purple item. What are we going to get here? Clarity Stone. I don't think that is beneficial. Increase consumable and relic use speed. Yeah. If one of us went healer to support, maybe. That's it, buddy. You asked for it. Big boy somewhere. Oh, it's the annoying one. Crap. I'm on my way. That's not what I wanted. Put that stupid thing down. These guys are tough. Trying to get him off of you, but I never have ammo when I need it. That's it. We're going melee. Dang it. I am out of ammo completely. Alright, I'm going to use an ammo box. I have at least a few of them. Wait for him to shoot. Can't be near it either. If it blows up, it insta-kills. It does so much damage. There we go. Man, that was probably the hardest elite in the game. Just because he doesn't take damage unless you do one thing. Well, I don't know if... The brains on Narude can be tough, too. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna go push the button. Yeah, the little ball. Go open the door over there. That way. Oh, wait, no, you don't want to do that, right? You're right, you're right. You want the checkpoint? Probably. I forgot that that one is like the saw blades. It insta-kills you. They're in combat again. What? What the heck? That's why I run out of ammo. We can never sit down on the checkpoint. What am I in combat with? I knew this was going to be tough for hardcore, because I knew they would do this. Sometimes you're just in combat for no reason. Now? Now I'm good. Now I'm good. Now you're in combat. Now he's in combat. Now he's in combat. Of course. Of course. Yeah, it probably is the enemies in the maze. Let's just do it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, because now I'm good. There's definitely... You can hear him. You can hear him right behind the wall. Actually, this wall looks like a door, weirdly enough. Yeah, there we go. Just gotta walk around for a little bit. I think you can use Liquid Escape, but I think we're both very afraid of doing it. You know what I mean? I think we can, but I think we're both at that point where we're just terrified of it, so... You want me to go? Okay. Let's see.
I hope I don't get turned around.
Top square should be this one over here.
Let's get him.
Oh, aberration. Okay. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Vampire Blade? I believe that's a melee one, isn't it? I love how the aberrations always come out in spots where they're going to make you work for it, you know? You can use the door to OS the aberration? Huh. I did not know that. Liquid Escape is locked off from hardcore so people won't use it by accident. I did not know that and am very grateful. That one? Okay. Ooh, that thing about roasted you. That's great. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Just blocking it off entirely. Is that the only one open? If you just slide, you won't die, but I never know for sure. Isn't there a secret door in one of these? Or no, there's a relic that we can get. I did not go through fast enough. And I wasn't about to risk it. And then this door? No. Door behind me. I'm not even paying attention to the symbols. I'm just kind of running through. It's definitely one of the better puzzles in the game. At least puzzle rooms. Which one are we going for? I feel like we've been in the same room 3 times. There we go. Top is square. Pretty sure it's... Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, okay. Apparently, I got lost somewhere around there. I don't know when it was, but I got lost in one of them. I think it was the Krell axe messed me up. That was confusing. This is the room with the Krell axe, the one that you can throw. It'd actually be a really good weapon for us. We definitely went the wrong way at one point. Tempest Conduit. I don't think that's good for us. I think that's defense. After receiving elemental damage, increase all damage dealt by 10% and resistance to received element. Yeah, that's actually a good one, but not for what we're doing. The secret wall somewhere in there. I think it's past the ladder. Yeah, it's right here. Right here.
Not bad.
The pulsing heart. I believe that's it. Is their first world? Yes, this is the first world. I think the best puzzle room is the tic-tac-toe chest dungeon. That is a really good one. That one is a really cool design, honestly. Just because it moves the entire thing around. Blossom has some pretty interesting ideas in there.
Come on. Loading up.
Okay, now can we sit? Or are we in combat? We're in combat. Now maybe we're not. The in-combat mechanic, I think, was a good idea, but it's kind of goofy at times, you know? Well, that just seems like a weird place for you to be. Just gonna shoot him because I can't see the orb. Dang, man. This is gonna get really frustrating. I think we should just not do side dungeons, only because of this right here.
Reloading.
I don't know how to fix it. Maybe just go at a certain distance or something. Spinning blades bit? Oh, no, I'm definitely chicken for that. 100%. 100%. I don't think that ring's something we need anyway. Yeah, I guess we're just leaving. That is very... Oh, okay. Now let's go back. I got you. That is frustrating. In the first game, you could just sit down whenever you wanted. Everything just deleted. I guess they really did not like that. Only complaint about Lossum is that I wish the Insane Asylum was bigger. Randomly generated. It's cool the first time, but really short. It is a very short area, and I will agree. I think it's the coolest area in the entire game. Yeah. Did you guys start off with the pulse rifle, by the way? If you start as engineer, Start as engineer. You get pulse rifle, rupture cannon, and the hammer. Dang, dude, this is like insane. Why does it work for one person and then it doesn't work for the other person? It's because there's an enemy right behind this wall. That's what it is. I can't think of anything else. But then why is it not aggro for me? That's the weird thing. Just scouring the entire dungeon trying to find an enemy. Alright, let's just go back to the beginning. That's fine. We'll kill everything. How about that? He said, I don't know, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunately a mechanic that they really needed, sort of. Like, they needed in terms of what they wanted, but it just doesn't always work properly. Very unfortunate. That's a big boy. Whoa! That was an insane shot by him. The other player go into the dungeon and get smashed by a wall where it says crystal. It'll respawn him. That does make sense. Not my favorite tool for killing these guys, but it seems to be working. Best part about this skill, right through the wall. Really great. I want to try and actually use... So there's an amulet that increases how many skills you get. It doubles the cooldown, but it gives you double the skills. And I'm thinking that Challenger would be the best one to run that with, because you get a skill that has 2 charges. I can't think off the top of my head of any other class that has that. Invader. Invader, you have the teleport. That could be somewhat useful. Imagine 4 teleports. I don't think it ups the damage of that, though. You'd have to use it with, like, a shotgun. You wouldn't actually be able to buff the... Oh, that's a big boy. Big boy! That was terrifying. There we go. We made it back. Now we can sim. Allows you to recharge summons while they're active, and you can recuperate a summon when you blow them up. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's a good point. I didn't even think about using that with summons. Oh, yeah, Ward 13. It does make sense. I mean, can you use it with Reaver, though? Can you have 2 Reavers out at the same time? I assume not. Isn't much of a problem in softcore since you can't... You could just die or use Liquid Escape, lose nothing on death, but hardcore is bad. Yeah, I'd agree, Strange. I'd agree. In normal, it's like, whatever, because you just, you know, you use the potion. I never even really care about it that much. We need to get another mod. That's the big thing. How much money do I have? 3,000 scrap. They really upped the scrap compared to what it was the first couple of days. It was so bad before that patch. Should I grab Fargazer or Tremor? Because I need to buy a gun, too. Fargaze is really good for overtime damage. And that's the thing, is I'm doing fire. This is... let's do Tremor. I haven't played with Tremor in a while. It's really fun. Max is 1 Reaver? Gotcha. I would assume so, but I didn't know for sure. I hadn't used it with that. There's no way they would let you have 2 Reavers. That would be too cool.
Why not? And why you still... Yeah.
Alright, I need... the shotgun for the cube fight. And oh, I could buy World's Edge right at the beginning. That's hilarious. I'm going to.
Keep your gun loaded and your wits about you, stranger.
It's like one of the best melee weapons, so why not? You can resummon Reaver, have the other recharge while one is active. Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea.
Greetings.
I want to mess with that for sure. I've put that amulet on once or twice to see what I could do with that. I haven't found anything crazy. That might be a good way to do it. Increased melee damage by 10% while within 10 meters of a bleeding entity. Yeah, that's not really going to help us much here. We need more relic dust in order to use any of these, but I think the one I want is... all of the good ones are out and about, fortunately. Continuously aiming increases range damage by up to 10%. Feedback, harmonizer would be fine, I guess. Yeah, all the good ones are out and about, unfortunately. Oh well. Remember when summons had no cap in Remnant 1? That was funny, yeah. Infinite summons. Summons were really good in Remnant 1. I think... I don't want to say they're better than they are in Remnant 2, but they definitely feel very different. Especially since there's so many different summons, but they all feel way more... like in the first game, you had the skulls, you had the dog, you had the meatballs. There's a couple other ones. Sorry. There's a couple other ones that acted a little bit different, but they mostly were sort of physical. They just had a physical manifestation, and then they would help you fight. Now you've got, like, the bird, which is a mod. You've got Eye Gazer, which counts as a summon for some reason. You have the actual summoner class, the turret, and the dog. They're on a lot of different forms this time around. Should I use the SMG over the rupture cannon? Not sure. It'd probably be better on ammo. But I think rupture cannon has more power. I'll stick with rupture cannon because I never get to use it, so. World Edge doesn't really go with the theme of my engineer space look, but sometimes you gotta suffer the fashion for the extra power. Like to see an item that allows us to equip twice the same archetype. Want to be a pure root summoner? That'd be a cool item. That would be a really cool item. What they could do is it could be an amulet. So the amulet doesn't provide you with anything in terms of damage or like stats, but it literally the only thing that it offers is you to have the same archetype equipped twice. You know? Same archetype equipped twice. Be really cool. What's up, Jimmy? Was really liking the cube gun. Should do a build with that. Cube gun's actually really fun, and I did actually... You don't have to wait, because I did actually just make a build for the cube gun. My recent shotgun build video. One of the main weapons I used for that was the cube gun. And it's kind of my favorite way to use the cube gun. Can't really think of another better way. So, if you haven't seen that, I would check that one out. I think it's called Shotgun... The Shotgun King is on the thumbnail of it, I believe. Yeah, it's not the best weapon in the game, but it is a very fun item, and when used correctly, it's actually got some pretty good damage to it. Especially because its mod is very cool for blocking projectiles. It's a very useful gun. Use Bandit. I didn't use Bandit for that one. I used... Which one did I use for that? I used Momentum. It really ups the damage of the cube gun quite a bit, because it has really fast fire rate. A lot of people had some suggestions for cube gun. Actually, there's a couple mutators that are really good. I ran momentum though, because currently momentum is just absolutely busted, especially on SMG like weapons. Your crit is just very, very high. Very high. Oh, one of these guys. That is a side dungeon. Yeah, currently I think momentum is probably the most used mutator. Simply because any automatic weapon automatically gets a huge boost. There are technically better ones. Like Ghost Shell's really good. Where the heck is the door? Ah, we got the bug. We got the bug. It's this door over here. There is currently a bug where the main door is going to show up as a side dungeon, I believe. I don't know if it's actually a bug. Take that back. But I do know it's a mess up. Something. Going this way? I don't know. Let's check this door. I think this is the way we were supposed to go. Momentum is an amazing mutator for the MP60. Yeah, it's amazing for literally any SMG-like weapon, any automatic. What's that one gun called? The LMG. It's insane with the LMG. Absolutely insane. Bug messed me up for like 15 minutes. The other day, I actually quit an adventure because I could not figure out what was going on. And I think this is what it was. If I'm wrong, I will admit my mistake. But this is exactly what happened last time. It showed up as a side dungeon, and it was actually supposed to be where we were going. Also very good with Plasma Cutter. Here's the thing about Plasma Cutter. I love the idea of Plasma Cutter. I cannot find a build that I want to run with it, though. The range on that gun kills me. I thought I wanted to go into overheat. But if you put on the ring that helps with overheating, it actually never overheats. Yep, see, here you go. Main door. Wasn't a main... It's got to be a bug. Because it shows up as main door over on this side, but it doesn't on the other side. That's the third time that's happened to me, and it's only in Yasha, which is the weird thing. So if you go, oh, I can skip all side dungeons. Not really. Sometimes side dungeon doors that show up as red when far away are main path dungeons. I think it's unintentional. Anyone remember when they patched the game and all of the doors had, like, the symbol massively reduced? It was so tiny you couldn't see anything. What are we doing? Yeah, I forgot to grab that. Yeah, it's really goofy. You gonna get Song of a Fear? I think so. Yeah. It's a really, really good mod. I'll let him input the code because he hasn't memorized. I, on the other hand, do not. Just chuck him. Song of a Fear is actually one of the better mods in the game. It has so much versatility to it. So much versatility to it. The boat driver. Wait for it, wait for it. Dun, da, da, da. That's the wrong gun. You tard monkey. Put the right gun on. Can you not do it with your secondary gun? Lame. Wait, can I take this off and do it? Maybe. Well, that doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Boat driver. Since I got Archer's Crest for it, I figured, you know, why not? Oh, I guess I can input the code. Use it to be Annihilation. You can one-shot all of its projectiles when in a digital realm. Ah.
That looks
Yeah, pretty great
important.
gun. I think I did that right. I kind of rushed it. We'll see. Personally, I hated the song puzzle. It was mandatory for regression. It's kind of annoying, especially the first time, because I didn't realize you had to turn on the gears, so I spent like an hour here trying to figure out why I was so stupid. I messed it up, guys. On me. I apologize. There we go. I put that piston wasn't supposed to be up. Whoops. Do. It's actually a pretty good song. Are you kidding me? I messed it up again? Jeez, what kind of an idiot am I? Do I even play this game? Up, space, up, space. This one. This one. Okay, I'm like 90% sure I did it right. Right? What the heck? Maybe I don't remember the puzzle as well as I thought I did. 4 instead of 5. That one, it's like the third one, yeah. He'll do it. I'm having a brain fart moment, apparently. Done this so many times that I just can't remember, obviously. 4th note's wrong. Should be double, not upside. Okay, alright. How I messed it up this time of all times, I don't know. I don't know, but it happens. Let's see. There you go. At least I'm playing with somebody who knows what they're doing. Hey, that's the advantage, right? That's the advantage of co-op. If you suck, your teammate might just pull you through. There is a ring down there. I don't think we need it. This is a look he's got going on right now. What is this gun? Take that back. Is that the pulse rifle? That's what the pulse looks like with the fire mod on it? That's a beast. I didn't even see that. There we go. Time for the hardest fight in the game. Very challenging. Jolly co-op adventure, yeah. The single hardest fight in any game ever. Very difficult.
Methinks, do you think you're let me? You're here, Zebra.
Probably the most challenging thing you'll ever have to do. How did we do it? How did we do it? I don't know. You know what's crazy though is that's actually the best possible outcome. Like this is a really good amulet. Ah, we beat the hardest boss. We did it. If only the other bosses were that easy for their alternate kill. Freaking Nerud be like, "Oh, you thought this game was easy. How about we make the alt kill the hardest thing in the game?" Lab skip? Yeah, we could do lab skip. That's fine. Unless I die, then it won't be as fun, but... Can't believe you did the dough dirty like that. Hey, listen, it's the best outcome, alright? Gives you good loot. All that matters is the loot, alright? They patched Sahala's Soul Link insta-kill bug yet? I've not heard of that one. I would hope so. I had not heard of that one. All I know is I really hope we don't get Shahala. I think the skip is at like at the very beginning, isn't it? Yeah, you just go to Alito's armor.
Alright, Clementine.
Loot is greater than saving Aisha. It's true. It is true, you know. Good gear is more important than the lives of the tree people. Solidly believe that. Listen, the people of Yesha did it to themselves, alright? They put their trust in the Ravager. Clearly, it was a bad idea. Very concerned. I got you. I know where Lito's at. End up in a time loop anyways, so our decisions do not matter. It is a very bleak way of looking at it, but it is true. That was very disrespectful. On so many levels. Of course he leaves. What a punk. What an absolute punk. This guy's the most disrespectful enemy in the game. Prove me wrong. Like, literally prove me wrong.
Get ready.
Here's my idea. What if I hide the entire game? What if I hide so you can't shoot me? Literally all this guy is. And every time you actually shoot him, I need to reload. Very convenient. It's very, very convenient. Bolt Driver was such a good find. This thing is a beast. Weak spot damage? Nah, it's the best. Already a Labyrinth, nice progress. Yeah, we're gonna be fine, I think. I always say that humanity, #1, all the races fell to skill issue. Yeah, it's a skill issue. I can agree with that. All right. See if I can figure out how to do this. Oh, almost. I have it. Just give me a sec. I think I need to get up on the higher one, don't I? Go away by the World Stone? Okay. When do I... Oh, I need to climb that, don't I? Alright, here we go. Oh, so close. I need just like an extra step and I'll be fine. The jumping. Okay, I may not remember how he did it. I know I almost have it. I just am not sure if I'm jumping at the right spot. I think I am. Keep climbing? Oh, okay. Like right here, isn't it? Dude, I watched him do it. I literally watched him do it. There's a way to do it. You can literally get into the fight. Maybe I need to go more right. I have no idea. From the lower one? Okay, do I need to take armor off? I know that weight does affect it. Almost, dude. It's the corner right there on that wall. You can see it. I've never actually done this before, so. Did it with heavy load? Okay. Well, what the heck? Why is it not working for me? Can get it. I will whittle myself. All right, here we go. Almost, dude. Where there's a will, there's a way to cheat. Okay, I don't know how you did it, honestly. Now that we're being for real, I have no idea. I feel like I'm doing exactly what you did in the video. A little bit more to the right? Okay. Let's just take off armor. See if that helps. Wait, no, it doesn't affect anything because I have on the head bright stone ring. Ah, whatever. Oh! Why am I not making it? I'm like a centimeter from it. I can feel the barrier just breaking. Yeah, I don't have a clue. You're gonna have to come do it. I have no idea why it's not working. Did they fix it? You just did it the other day. I feel like I should be able to make it from the higher one. Might not be able to do it. We might have to actually play the game properly. Ah, gross. Who does that even? Oh, it's so close, dude. It is so close. I can feel it. I can feel the threads unweaving before my hands. Darn, dude. Why is it not letting me do it? I want to. I really do want to try and do it. Let me see if I can just manage to get it. It's got to be that there's a spot that's glitched, and you have to hit the right spot. Oh, I did it. It just took struggling for a while. I think I have music turned off, by the way. Now that I'm noticing there. Here's to hoping I don't die. I'm out of bullets. How did that happen? That was close. They're screwing me with the orbs. That was freaking terrifying. I missed the orb on that right side there. It almost got me. Woo. That was scary. That was too close. That was too close 3 times in a row is what that was. Do I need this checkpoint? I don't think so, but I'm grabbing it anyway. There, I have that one. And I guess that's... Oh, I wasn't wearing armor. That's probably why they were doing so much damage to me. Man, that fight is scary. It's so scary. I goofed it up so much, too, because I was out of ammo. Leave a rejoin? Okay. Yeah, let me go grab the checkpoint on the other side. That is intense right there. Had more stamina to run away from the cubes, which is a good thing. Yeah, luckily. There was only one instance where I knew for sure that I was gonna die, and then I somehow managed to not die. It was that instance where that last cube started coming the other way, but then the one that I needed to shoot, that one at the very far corner is so annoying, I've got to say. That one is always a pain. Luckily, I had Bloodroot, because I needed a little bit of health. Yeah, it is actually a pretty nice skip. I can't believe that's possible. I don't even know how I did it, because I messed it up at least 15 times, and all of a sudden it just worked. You guys know there's an extra cutscene in the game that, like, a lot of players missed, and that I missed my first time playing? If you come back to this world stone, after beating your second world, you get a cutscene. I never came back because it doesn't tell you to, but you actually get a different cutscene. Is it a good cutscene? Not really, but it's kind of interesting.
What that is.
Did they ever explain in the first game why Clementine's so powerful? I feel like they didn't. I think they're leading up to it, but I can't remember them saying anything in particular why she's actually so powerful. You have nice ghostly plants around the area too. Yeah, that. Exactly. Yeah, I had no idea. I just found that out the other day. I went there by just pure chance. They did? Okay. So they did explain it, and I just have not played it in a while. Got you. Just given the powers of a guardian fused with them. Oh, the guardian, the giant, like, golem-like guardian? Okay. Yeah, look. It's like, go here. Nah, I'm just gonna skip that. That's really funny. It has been a while. Well, it hasn't been that long since I played From the Ashes. It's been a long time since I played the DLC. Because last time I played it, I did not play the DLC. I'm gonna switch off of this gun. I feel more comfortable with the shotgun anyway. The lack of stagger from the pulse messes with me. Oh, I guess there's a ring down here, isn't there? We could get this too. I don't know if this will help us, but... I love the shotgun. Personally, I find the shotgun to be an amazing weapon. I know some people don't like it that much, but the Bulldog is incredible. The only thing that it has is it lacks range. It's really its biggest crutch, but that's about it. Nice. It's actually a pretty good amulet from what I've seen. No, the Guardian is alive because when a Dreamer fuses with the Guardian, should the Guardian die, so does the Dreamer. Gotcha. I do not remember that part of the lore. For whatever reason. the little rock dudes are kind of funny. I agree. I agree. They're actually kind of tough. There's not that many of them, but they can be kind of tough. Let's do this door first because it's in the backside. If it's... Should we just open both of them up? I would rather do Narud than Lost. Actually, I don't really know which one I'd rather do. We did the easy one first. It's in the logs in the locked area of War 13. Yeah, so I probably got it, but then I played many times since then, and the only time I looked at the lore was like the first run. One of the dialogues with Clementine in the Labyrinth. I guess I could talk to her. I haven't talked to like hardly any of the NPCs. There's probably a lot of lore that I should catch up on. Did you a cheeky fly kick? Well, we got the king, which the king's easier than Nightweaver. Oh, I guess we can go back through the door, can't we? Fair enough. Love the lore of the series, top tier. Zach, did you play Chronos Before the Ashes? Because if you like lore, you would probably like that game. That was a game that I almost beat in one sitting, which I usually stream for 8 hours, so it's not like a nothing game, but it has some content to it. Pretty short game overall, though. It's mostly just puzzly, but it actually had a lot of lore to it. And the lore is pretty cool. I saw they hate this guy. Stop AoEing me so I can shoot you in the face. Thank you. You know what would be interesting is to use this. Increase status effect damage by 25%. Applying a damage status effect creates a 5-meter explosion. Is that better? I don't think it's better than this, but it is cool. It would be if I could get another status effect. It would be better. I did in VR. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, I didn't do it in VR, but I did enjoy that experience. What are we going to get? Are we going to get the sucky guy or the other sucky guy? It's a very important distinction here. Nice for the bleed build. Yeah, yeah. Ready? Really hoping we get Slug Dude. I feel like Slug Dude is way easier. Maybe. It's Slug Dude. Alright, we're fine. We can actually beat Narud. Let's just do Narud. We can beat Narud in like 20 minutes. Narud is so fast. So fast. Especially with this guy.
So, all we gotta do is find these segments, right?
Yeah. Well, Clementine and that talking ball of light hang out and meditate. Sounds fair to me.
I don't know what kind of voice was on that character, but that was very odd. Very odd. How much scrap do I have? I've almost 3,000 now. Increase mod damage. You know what? We have some pretty good damage setups right now. I want to play into... What do I have, though? Do I have a heavy dodge? Yeah, I kind of need to keep on Bright Steel Ring, though. Love the little chats between players. They're pretty funny. They're pretty funny.
What is the sense of you tell me? Now, you on the fuck you bring me the excellent.
Ta-da! Dialogue completed. The Rude Sandstorm is my favorite XP farm. The Rude Sandstorm. I don't know if I'm familiar with that. I actually don't know any of the XP farms because I never did any of them. Rough roll starting world for hardcore. Oh, yeah. Dude, you do not want to start in a Rude. You do not want to start in a Rude. I feel like Lossum wouldn't be that bad. Geisha's the easiest starting world, clearly. I think everybody could agree with that. And then the Rude is by far the hardest. By far the hardest. But to be fair, you can get some really good loot from the Rude. Yeah, let's go to Ward and then come back.
Soul sparks. Huh?
Actually, I picked voice 6 for my character, so my god-killing protagonist sounds like a scared wimp. That's such a classic mistake. Oh, I've done that before. Oh, you call it Darude Sandstorm? Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Especially if you get the Custodian Eye, the boss is so dangerous. Custodian Eye is pretty tough. The weird thing is, like, first time I fought Custodian Eye, I'm like, oh, this is an easy boss fight. It's not hard at all. And then the second time, when I finally did it on Apocalypse, I immediately changed my tune. That boss fight destroyed me on Apocalypse. He has this one phase where he just shoots out 1,000 little balls. And if you're not ready for it, you will die instantly every time. It is rage-inducing. Let me tell you. By the way, my favorite gauntlet in the game is Leto Mark 1. I absolutely love the gauntlets. The look on the fingers is epic. And what I really like is I like to pair them up with a lighter armor set so that they have this bulky feel to them. Like this right here. Look at the legs. You can't run the legs because it just looks stupid. There you go. This look right here, love it. Not the helmet so much, but I do love the gauntlets for that. Absolutely love Leto Mark 1. Range damage. Dagger damage. Recoil mod cost. Let's do mod cost. None of them are that good right now anyway. When's Hour 2 coming out? What's up, Stony? Ah, who knows? Hopefully Sunday. Hopefully someday. Welcome back, Nathalion. It's going pretty good so far. Humanity #1, we bucked up and beat off the root from our world, smacked up other worlds' strongest godlike beings. Yeah, exactly.
This better be
It's like,
good.
it wasn't enough to save our own world. We had to go beat up other worlds. Cube gun! That'd be a really fun one to run. Hardcore mode.
Move along, traveler.
Alright.
I'm a busy
I don't need anything else. Love this weapon. Liberated other worlds the Murican way. I love that. I love that so much. Murica! Murica. Are we even in America in this game? I have no idea where this location is even set. Murica #1. Goes to Nerude. We're here to liberate you from the black hole. Murica. You know, the difference between Veteran to Apocalypse in terms of enemy density in this world alone is stupid. There's so many enemies in the Rude on Apocalypse. Nice. I love the shotgun so much. It's gonna really suck for the last boss. I think I'll go back to Pulse for that, but it is so good right now. I might buy a different class too eventually. You know what would be really good is Invader. Invader would be absolutely insane. Just take no damage. Suddenly the soundtrack for America World Police comes on. Yeah. That reminds me. Let me turn on my audio. I need to buy another healing item too.
Might not be over.
Relic charge. I always forget that I turn my music off when I record videos because I usually have to play for a long time to get footage, and so I usually watch something on like YouTube or Netflix or something. And the music, if the music is going while I'm watching something, I cannot beat bosses. It's too distracting. It is way too distracting. I think I'm gonna go right. I want to see if it's over here. Engineer and Summoner. I actually think Archon would be pretty good, because if we're running into fire so much, Archon would be kind of beastly. I may grab Archon, we'll see. Problem with Archon is its skills are very mid. It does not have very good skills compared to other classes. It has the most fun and cool skill in the entire game, of course, but they're not that great.
This isn't looking good.
Having that big dude beat the crap out of brains is funny. This is the door. Nope, side dungeon. Yeah, it's at the other tower, I assume. Once you finish hardcore, Savior is great with Stone of Malevolence and Spirit Amulet. Spam mods and skills. I was thinking of using that for sure, because I seen the other day someone was rocking and getting like 6,000 damage per weak spot or something like that. Pretty cool. It was also my favorite gun in the first game, although unfortunately they completely revamped it. It's not even the same at all. It does have the same style of look though, so. But yeah, that was my gun, man. I love that gun. I ran mod spam with that gun. It was so beautiful. That's a lot of enemies. That's a lot more enemies. I don't know if that affects air enemies. I keep trying, and I don't think it's worked one time. I cannot activate my mod. Cannot currently use my mod for some reason. That's very odd. Seeing Engineer in action tells me I need to level the archetype. Oh, you definitely do. If you've not leveled Engineer, it is easily one of the most fun ways to play the game. I literally cannot use my mod. And it's fully regenerated because I checked. Shot an enemy. Maybe it wasn't. Come back here. Nah, the thing is that it's so hard to dodge the bullets, because a lot of the bullets in the game are track, and so strafing doesn't even work. So when you get like 5 or 6 of those guys, you just run out of stamina so quickly. Why Enigma's a beast for them. This is definitely hatchery, and this is going down instantly because DOT is king for hatchery. Rings you get for on hardcore any difficulty? Yeah, aren't you supposed to get like some unique stuff from hardcore? We haven't gotten anything yet. Yeah, engineer does come with the overall best trait in the game, I would say. I would say it does have the best trait. Like, if you actually look into what they all do, that much armor is just huge. 50% extra. It's crazy. Nah, I don't actually need Enigma. That's fine. 45 points into ADS speed. You can actually avoid projectiles with strafing. Oh, is that what it is? I was going to say, most of the time you can't. That's probably why, then. Because I noticed I was never able to. I might go into that just to mess with that a little bit. Get a ring for each world boss kill unlocked. Oh, that's cool. Did not know that. They're swarming my guy over here, and I'm just chilling. Ain't nobody even on me. Kind of hanging out. You get the melee weapon, haha. I think the easiest way to die. Tremor is so good. It is one of the better ad clearing mods of the game.
Come on.
Both of you and your friend have to go hardcore players, and then both die, or can you have this on hardcore? So when you actually pick hardcore, it'll tell you a little bit about it, and it tells you that you can only play with other hardcore characters. You cannot play on like random online. You have to have your friends join you or whatever. And yeah, both of you have to be in hardcore. They do warn you of that, so you can't, accidentally do it. And then not know why you can't play with your buddy. This guy, this elite in particular, has one of the weirdest attack timings. It always throws me off. Usually, I just tank it. What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Atom Splitter. Yeah, Atom Splitter's cool. I'm just not going to risk it. There's no way. They really are always on Hedrio. Funny. Listen, if the enemy doesn't fight me, I'm fine. I don't understand the problem. And that's the wrong way. It may be because I keep leaving my teammate. That may be why they're always on him, but I have no confirmation on this. You take so much less damage in Veteran. It's not even funny. That didn't feel good. That's a big guy. It's on him. It's not even on me. He summoned 2 feet from me and doesn't care about me at all. This is hilarious. I know it doesn't help that I warned him now, but... Hey, freaking leave me alone, dude. Dude! Where the heck are these guys coming from? They're like spawning in the ground. I feel like they were doing that, actually.
We're good. For now.
I tell you, Daru does have the toughest elites. Like, that guy right there in particular is a really tough one to dodge. Then you have the Brain. The Brain is horrible for dodging. He's so tough. And tanky, too. Notice most enemies aggro first on whoever the primary player is. Usually, yeah.
Running low.
Yeah, Apocalypse is tricky because it does make everything feel like bullet sponges. I agree. But the other thing is that there are builds that do so much damage that you kind of need the enemies to be that tanky. Otherwise, they just can't be playable. They're too good. So I don't really know. Feels like the tankiness of bosses is necessary, but also it is annoying for a lot of builds. That is 3 different elites in a random dungeon. About time. I played on Apocalypse. What suggestions does everyone have for playing hardcore vet with the rings? I can help you out with that. Go Challenger for an extra revive, and then grab this black cat ring from Reggie at the very beginning. Essentially, this will give you 2 revives. One from Challenger and one from the ring. And then if you... Bright Steel Ring's pretty good for, you know, heavy armor. Do I have a better... relic? I don't think I do. May need to upgrade weapon. They're kind of low. They feel kind of low. Oh, I got a straight point. Elite Flying decided he'd rather stay stuck on the ground and identify as a turret. Probably end up running Deceit when I go into Apocalypse. I found Deceit to be the most reliable weapon for Apocalypse. Just because sometimes bosses are just a pain in the butt to hit with their weak spot. So Deceit just goes, I'm good. That was the easiest way I ever beat Apocalypse, was Deceit. No joke. You're on fire, little buddy. Okay, shotgun eats 3 bullets quickly. Duly noted. Going to grab ammo.
I can't carry any more of that.
Okay, apparently we didn't make that jump.
Won't fit.
Okay, apparently we can't get up there either. He's going great. There's the ammo. What the heck was that? We got a lot of ad clear right now. It's pretty good. Song of a Fear is just so powerful. Look, it's stopping the boss mid-air, so you can't even do anything. It has to be one of the better mods of the game. Yeah, without a little bit extra damage, Engineer has started to fall off quite a bit.
Take him down.
Dang, I cannot believe Song of Fear is that good for this fight. It looks so stupid when it's on the other person. Man, reload speed. Brutal. Wow, apparently Song of a Fear is the best mod in the game for this fight. I had no idea. That's actually really cool. That was really cool how well that dealt with that. For my main character, what carries over to hardcore besides armor classes? Yeah, the engrams. You can buy any of the classes, but like none of the weapons and stuff like that, dude. Love Tremor for the AoE mob clear. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I thought it came back faster than it does. I guess it has a higher mod requirement, but it does do 3 times impact, which is big. Very, very big. That's why I use it, yeah. Yeah, no, Song of a Fear is... That's crazy. I have still yet to use it. I don't throw it on any of my builds, so... When I do, it's gonna be awesome. Gonna be awesome. Not sure if I'm enjoying... like a better... maybe I should try the SMG. I want to throw off this and put on something else. Probably this. I may go grab Archon. Because if we're doing fire damage, upping the fire mod would be great. And upping how fast I can get it back would be nice too. Reduces the damage enemies can deal. Oh yeah, isn't it by like 15%, I think? Pretty good. Love old school Litos. Oh, it looks amazing. It looks amazing. Yeah, I think I have enough scrap. Let's go see if I can get Archon. I think that'll help me with damage a little bit. I'm not actually using the turret that much. It really is nerfed as a secondary. Like, highly nerfed. It's so much better as a primary. Song of a Fear has so much utility, in my opinion. It's the best mod that isn't damage focused. I think you're right about that. I think you're right about that. It is really nice that they put these here because it would be pretty annoying to have to go get Archon every single time on your new characters. Like, Archon specifically, I feel like they did it because of that. All the rest of them, okay, yeah, they're not that bad. But Archon, you're basically locked out of otherwise until 2 runs of the game, maybe? Sometimes even more. It would take a while. Archon is currently my most used class. Because for whatever reason, the last like 6 builds I've been messing with, all are Archon related. I've not posted them yet, but all the ones I've been messing with. Bulldog with Hotshot and Tremor got me through my first playthrough. Oh, yeah. Actually, same here. Same here. Loved them. We're in sync, David. All right, Archon. Why are we running Archon? Purely because mod and skill casting speed. Increase mod damage. Actually sucks right now. It's pretty trash. We got to get her upgraded. All right, should I upgrade my weapon? Does it matter? I don't think I have any scrap anyway. I can see what we get from that. I think we got space crabs, didn't we? Space crabs! They remind me of Alien so much. Like the movie franchise Aliens. Belly flops through first playthrough. My man's crazy. That's such low damage compared to my other Bulldog build that I just posted that actually deals 2,000 a shot. Hate to see it. You know, they messed with a lot of the AoE effects in the game. And they, like, just got rid of their effects for some reason. Because this used to have a wave that it would output. Now it doesn't do it anymore. Kind of weird. We do like this skill, however, because it is pretty good for damage reduction. What's up? Yeah, Javier? Bro, want to know who's trash? You're definitely not trash. Awesome content. Thanks, appreciate that. Glad you enjoy it, my dude. Thinking of song Rock Lobster, but replace Rock Lobster with Space Crabs. That's funny. What's up, Zombie? Love your content. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Oh, he's running Hunter now. Okay. Okay, Challenger Hunter. Yeah, I think we're both kind of on the same page, is that the turret is not putting in enough work anymore. If we were running it as Prime, it would be, but not now. It's just kind of, eh. All right, where were we at? We were at Nerude, I think. Aeon Vault, yeah. Which I don't know if Tremor's the best mod for this next boss, but it's not horrible. Well, it'd be decent to add clear. There are ads in the fight. A space lobster. They do kind of look like space lobsters. They're pretty disgusting, actually, if you think about it. Like an infestation. Nerude has the coolest environmental feel to it. Like, the idea behind the enemies are so interesting.
We got company. Light 'em up. Well, don't stop now.
I think they really did a much better job with enemy variety in this one. Enemy variety was still good in the first one, but it just feels like you're constantly fighting different things. Especially since certain dungeons have different enemies. Like, if you go to Yeisha, those one route-based enemies are only in dungeons. They're not even in the regular game. Anywhere else. Yep, I'm a big fan of Hunter. I like being able to see who's hitting me. Especially since they like to surprise you, and then just all of a sudden there's 15 dudes near you. Boop. I don't know if we need this, but... They're bioengineered as bioconversion? Ugh, weird. Want there to be a photo mode in this game? I actually agree. Here's the thing, though. We're going that way? Okay. Here's the thing about photo mode. It's impossible to take good pictures as a content creator, I care about thumbnails, right? Like, that's all I care about is, like, thumbnails. It's impossible to get a good thumbnail background picture without taking a picture of your character, man. It covers half the screen. I would love a photo mode. That would be awesome. Like Hunter when using shotguns anyways for extra damage. Yeah, I'd agree with that. They're pretty good there. I think Song of Fear is just so powerful because look how much of a radius it has. Oh, brain. Pinky in the brain.
Watch my back.
Okay, I currently have a slow dodge, which I was not aware of.
Be careful.
Only unfortunate thing about the Bulldog is its reload is not optimal. Yeah, look, it's deep right here. I didn't even know that. I somehow ended up in it, and I was very confused. Oh, the other charge. Gotcha. There are so many enemies on the road. Been going through my main character, hitting up adventure mode for classes and bosses. It's a good way to do it. It's also really nice because, you know, you can just put on whatever difficulty you want. So if you get to a spot where it's too hard, you can just be like, eh. Come back later on in a different mode. These guys are coming out of nowhere. Look at the slow. The control in battle. Okay, let's go this way. I feel like this is a good way to go. You can use Stasis Beam if you want to stop enemies. That's a fun one. That is a fun one. The problem is I think Song of Fear kind of tops Stasis Beam, although Stasis Beam does come back very quickly, which I guess is one advantage of it. Tranquil Heart's pretty nice. That's the one that regenerates over time, I think, right? Tranquil Heart for Apocalypse is really good because if you make a pure DPS build and you don't, like, get any healing or whatnot, it can make it to where you just never have to use a relic. This guy is going to annoy me. I knew it, dude. They're spawning enemies out of thin air. I knew they were doing it. I was just waiting for the proof so I could complain about it. Having a really big ammo problem. Well, that melted him. There we go.
Shit, incoming.
Where's the bunker at, man? I feel like we should have seen it. Oh, there it is. It's all the way over there. We had to run a little bit more. Campaign with Survivor, but adventuring in Veteran. Good idea. Good idea. I will say, like, co-op's kind of weird. So co-op, depending on your difficulty, will really throw off gameplay. Sometimes it makes it way harder, and sometimes it makes it way easier. It really just depends on how well you guys work as a team, I think. Because I found that the first time I played Veteran in co-op, it was actually really challenging. But now, if I go play it on Nightmare, it's not that bad. I think it's just once both of you have a decent build setup, you're fine. Well, earlier on in the game, when you don't have as much build setups, the co-op can be difficult. They throw a lot of enemies at you, so without AoE, co-op can be challenging. Top of the bunker? Okay. For Simulacron, not a bad idea. We do need as many relics as possible, I'll tell you that much. In case we goof it up at the last boss fight, you know? Really the only place I can think of where we would just be chugging relics. Nice gun, dude. Watch it be the amulet. I guarantee you it's the amulet and not the actual item. What? They gave us the item? I was wrong. Take it back. They got me good on this one.
This looks important.
You came out of nowhere, didn't you? The only problem with Song of Fear is that it's way too loud. You know? Like, just get rid of the noise altogether and it would be the best mod in the game. Amulet has a hole at the top? Oh, really? What's up, mister? Congratulations on all the views and subs you've been getting. Been avoiding Remnant 2 gameplay until I get an Xbox X. Disappointed it's not playable on last gen. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the game's amazing. You're gonna have a lot of fun when you get it. You're gonna have a lot of fun. The fun thing is that, like, there's so many different guns like there was in the first game. And each gun can have at least 8 to 10 different setups that are really good with it. It's pretty cool to try and find what setups work best for what. Especially now that they have shield in the game, you can make an entire build around shield. You can make it around... You can make the exact same build around something else, you know? Pretty cool. And then they got the Shade Step, which that was a cool addition. I'm kind of glad they added that. Shade Step's pretty neat. I don't personally use it a lot, but I'd like to use it a little bit more than I do. Sword you have was also the best in the last game. Melee a lot better. Melee is a lot better, yeah. They have a lot more options. It just feels more fun to play with Melee, I think. I don't know if Melee is better in terms of actual builds, because I remember you can't do the flop build anymore, which was one everybody liked. Can't... Oh, crap, dude. Look, they're just, like, spawning at 1,000. Okay. Let's play, let's play. I think technically you get more damage out of Melee now. And it's a little bit more consistent, but... Ooh, that reload speed is brutal, isn't it? They have stuff to make a decent flop build. They do have stuff to make a decent flop build. I just don't think... Is it as good as the first game? I'm not sure. You know? Is it as good? Is it better? Is it worse? It's hard to tell. I haven't tried it myself, so, you know, you got to do that first. I am excited to try a genuine Melee build, though, because The last one that I made was more of like a goofy, fun little thing, because Invader's not really the best for melee. But Challenger's busted for melee. You get so much damage, it's nuts. Where the heck is the... Oh, there it is. I was going to say the door should be around here somewhere. Last game melee was fun, but it couldn't reach some bosses. Yeah, it's pretty much the same here, though. There's going to be a lot of bosses that you can't reach. They do have throwing melee, though. Why are we going this way? That's the real question. Would you run with Challenger for melee? There's two different options. So you can run Challenger Alchemist, because Alchemist does actually have a melee-based skill. And the other one would be Healer, because it just gives a 25% bump in damage, while also giving you quite a bit more defense because of how a Healer actually works with healing effectiveness. You could technically run Summoner, but Summoner's probably the most finicky class. It has the most potential because it has such a high damage bonus, but it's really, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I guess we're going to the Aeon Vault. Yeah. Because Summoner, if you're in the middle of melee combat, you don't want to have to resummon your summons, you know? Explorer for the stamina reduction buff. Yeah, Explorer could be good too because of that. Stamina is pretty big. Especially if you're trying to do like the back dashes and stuff, they eat stamina so quickly. It's actually ridiculous. Archon provides absolutely nothing for melee, so you wouldn't want that. Invader provides potential. You could run Invader, Challenger Invader, but it's a bit trickier to build into. You're gonna have to put a little bit more work into it to get it to deal some damage. Hunter provides practically nothing. Technically critical chance. Hunter's really not worth it though. It's range damage. Gunslinger is guns, so you wouldn't use Gunslinger either. I'm trying to think of other ones. You can run Engineer. You can. You can make a melee build based around the turret, which is kind of funny. Summoner AI needs big help. Yeah, I don't know. I think they did a good job with the dog. The dog's AI is not bad. I guess Shroud does give 50% for melee. True. Well, the problem is the passives, though, you know? Problem is the passives are not really going to buff your melee that much. Shroud would be fine, though. It's a pretty decent bump, 50% damage. I think Handler has some good potential for a melee build because he bleeds enemies. And I'm trying to think of a way to make like a health regen melee build. I have some ideas already for it. And they will probably utilize Handler. I want to make Handler work in more builds. It's just not the most optimal. Since he does heal you anyway. Ring for unlimited stamina. Yeah, you could wear that one too. You gotta be careful though, because it does make you take 25% more damage. So you gotta have quite a bit of damage reduction. Or just not get hit, of course. Which I think if you have enough stagger, you can avoid getting hit by bosses. Not sure. Alright, do we have enough ammo boxes for this? Because I don't know. Should be fine. Let me double check. Let's do mod damage. Yeah, let's stick with mod damage. Yeah. Handler's best for a heavy carry build. That's what I was thinking. Handler has a lot of here's the thing about Handler and Explorer is they're not necessarily the best in the game, but if you play in co-op, you could make one person have one of the most highest damage in the game just by running Handler and Explorer. Because you can grant such high damage bonuses with both. 20% from Explorer using the shovel, and then 20% from Handler. Pretty crazy. Do lifesteal for near bleeding enemies? Yeah, that one exactly. Yeah, I want to try that one.
Soul sparks. Give them to me. Our fate is
Have you tried Band of Accord? It's great for hardcore.
custodian will return the all that remains.
I've not tried
is
it, actually.
yourself.
I know what you're talking about, though. I might buy it. It could be good for more ammo. Alright, we're gonna do no, because his second phase is freaking horrible.
That is your choice. So...
I gotta be careful not to eat through my stamina. I tend to do that in this boss fight.
Give them all you got!
Yeah, the problem with Archon is you're really not getting that much of a bonus right off the bat. It gets really good later on, but right off the bat, it's not the best. Okay, those aren't breaking. I hate how some guns don't kill orbs. I absolutely despise it. I think the shotgun will work for it, though. Because you don't know until you're in combat if it's going to work or not. Wait for it. We're fine. Yeah, there's no way for me to kill the orbs. They're freaking track! That was really close. Okay. Oh, he's on him. And now we're out of ammo. We're gonna use an ammo box in a second, but I gotta make sure I have no ammo here either. This guy unfortunately gets health regen, because if he eats his guys, he gets health back. Yeah, it's literally killing me. There's nothing I can do. My gun does not kill that thing. The SMG should, but for whatever reason that gun does not. Alright. Yeah. Why do some guns just not shoot projectiles? It doesn't add up. Kind of mess with you. Alright, my mod's almost back. I think at this point we need to just upgrade guns. We're not getting enough damage out of anything.
Great. No bad news.
That's some decent crit right there. SMG is amazing for this. Tried to help out over there, but I could not. Yeah, I may switch off a shotgun. Shotgun is having a huge ammo problem. That's not good. Oh, there's 4 freaking enemies? Okay, this is a problem. Yeah, he's just gonna heal. Dang it, bro. Worst case scenario. He's just fully healing himself every time he eats one of his guys. I'm guessing he can't kill the orbs, which is what we're having trouble with. Ammo, dude. This gun sucks for ammo. I'm spending 90% of the game reloading. There's too many ads. There's way too many ads in this fight. I can't focus fire the boss. Yeah, look, he's just healing himself. There's no way to do this. We don't have enough damage. We needed to upgrade weapons. We needed to upgrade weapons. We don't have enough damage to outdo his healing. Especially not without the Ranger. Archon may have not been a good idea. Let's go! Did I just clutch that? Did I just clutch that? What? What? No way I clutched that. No way. That's horrible. We need to upgrade guns. I'm telling you, it's just at the point where we don't have enough damage. They suck. What? I was genuinely scared there. The shotgun is not... For that fight, it doesn't reload fast enough. The answer is very clinched. That's what that is. That was rough, dude. That was rough. I'm like sweating over here. Yeah, I think we're gonna need Band of Accord. I don't think we're getting enough ammo without it. Yeah, and we're too far away, right? I agree with everything. With lack of damage from Challenger, yeah. It's hard to get up close to that guy, though. Archon was a bad choice. Because Archon's overpowered once you get it upgraded, but it's pretty trash at the start, which I didn't realize. Woo, we both died, everything. Still first attempt. Yep, still first attempt, zoned out. Barely, but still first. That was nuts. Thanks for the GGs, though. I'm debating on running, like... Engineer primary. I'd lose the revive, but like kind of need it. I'm gonna switch off Bulldog. We need to get mutators is the thing. We're lacking damage from mutators quite heavily.
What aid?
I don't know if I can buy any good ones yet, though. Yeah, I don't have enough relic dust. This one wouldn't be bad. It actually wouldn't be horrible. Charge melee. Most of them are like melee ones. That was terrifying, man. I thought we were done for. I thought we were done for so bad. I'm like, we're just out. Come on. I need to put that mod back on the SMG, though. Do I have it? Yeah, that's such a painful thing to realize, is that you can't shoot the orbs. Because those orbs, if you can't shoot them, sometimes you can't even dodge through them. They still hit you anyway. Oh, this is a new one. Deal 5% additional damage for each status effect the target is suffering from. Provisioner ring. Firearms reload over time while stowed. Brazier Sniper Sigil. Increases the minimum damage at max fall-off range by 20% to 40%. Band of Accord. Here you go. Ammo acquired on pickup is increased by 25% per ally also wearing this ring. Is shared with other allies. I may grab this one. We can apply another status effect. We're in business. We are in business. From beating your first biome on hardcore? Makes sense. What is that what the provisioner ring's from? It's a cool one. I don't see how that's... Actually, I do see how that's pretty useful. Depending on the gun, this could be big. All allies are wearing it 75% for a full... I think we should wear it, honestly. We need to get another status effect. Can I buy... It's not worth buying, like, stuff like that. I do need to sell, though. If I have anything to sell, I need my other relic. One more, at least.
Good to see you. Let's see.
Okay, so... Don't need bloodluminescence. Feist Bile. That's for... Ooh, corrosion gun. Hold up. This could be big. It could also not be big, but I'm really hoping it is. Technically, it's a beneficial idea to sell luminite crystals right now.
Take care now, traveler.
Yeah, let me go see if I can get the corrosion gun, because that's going to be a massive upgrade if I can. Yeah, let's get Nebula. If we pair that up with that one ring... Which one is it? This one? Wait, it's all damage. Deal additional damage for each status effect the target's suffering from. Oh, okay. That's pretty powerful.
All right, let's do.
Ooh, Fargazer. Nah, I can't run it. I don't have no guns.
Move along, traveler. I'm a busy.
Okay, so now I can actually use Nebula, which is freaking busted. I love Nebula. Easy upgrade, Nebula. There you go. Visioner ring is for hardcore Labyrinth completion. Ah. I'm going to take off firing and put on Band of Accord. Wait, did I not buy it? Cool. For some reason I didn't buy it. That will fix our ammo problem.
You got. Keep your wits
There we go.
about you.
Okay, so for instead of the fire ring, I'm going to run Band of Accord. There we go. Parallax for shock. Genius. That's a, what, a third status effect? If I could get Eye Gazer instead, that would be cool too. All right, we're in business now. That world boss was tough. We may need to do a little bit more exploring to get more scrap and stuff because that was rough. That was really rough. Yeah, we're gonna run through till we beat it. If we happen to, or I mean, if we happen to lose it, we'll start over or whatever. But wait, I don't need to go here, do I? I need to go to Lawson. You cancel traveling? No, you cannot. So mod mats for scrap, right? Change your amulet too. Use the one that gives you 25% all status effect. Oh, good point. That's genius. We're randomly going for a status effect build. I think it's gonna work. Oh, go to Nightmare Apocalypse. I doubt it. We'll see. We'll see. It depends. There's not really a reason to play hardcore in Nightmare. And definitely not in Apocalypse, because Apocalypse is trial and error, really. Maybe, though. The explosion count towards friendly fire, though, could be dangerous. I don't know.
That's not the word I would use.
Yeah, twisting wounds would be big. Where do you get that one? That's from the fire area dungeon, I believe.
Wow. This place.
Twisting wounds would be
There's nothing
insane
I've
with
ever
this
seen.
setup. I might actually roll adventure if we don't get it, because that would literally be the best possible mutator for us. Yeah, the piggy. That's cool. Hated getting that mutator. It's a pretty rough one, especially when he surprises you. Love the nano bugs. Nano bugs are so good. I think Hunter was a necessary go-to. Fortunately, Nebula does not have that much range, which is one issue it has. I am already seeing quite a large increase in ammo. I do need to be up close, though. Alright, well, that was easy.
Hey, this looks important.
What's the difference between Nightmare and Apocalypse? Been meaning to ask someone. I don't know 100%, but I know that bosses get more health and deal more damage in Apocalypse than they do in Nightmare. And one big difference is I think they get an extra affix. I can't remember if they get... Most bosses have 3 affixes. Is it 3 or 2? 2 affixes in Apocalypse. I'm not sure if they get 2 in Nightmare. Can't remember. They're overall just tougher. It's basically the only difference between Nightmare and Apocalypse is really just fights are gonna take a little bit longer. Whoops. I think bosses get 2 affixes in Nightmare too. If I'm being honest. I don't know. I don't play a Nightmare very often, so I can't remember. This is a very powerful amulet. I'm kind of surprised. Aberrations have 3, bosses have 2. Gotcha. Ta-da. Hotshot plus Nebula mod on an Archon is going to be crazy. That's what I'm thinking, too. I just got to get Archon upgraded a little bit, and we're in business. Because if it's not upgraded, it's just not going to... It's not going to give us what we need. There's the first one. Honestly, this amulet's pretty strong. I'm kind of surprised. Nightmare bosses have roughly 300% health and damage in comparison to survival. And Apocalypse, the bosses have roughly 400% health and damage. Sounds... That makes more sense, yeah. Yeah, they're basically the same, except for Apocalypse is just a much higher damage increase. Or a much higher difficulty spike. Like, the gameplay itself is the same. That kind of reminds me of like a Dark Souls in PC. It's just farming for gear. Yeah, we're gonna be getting to the end boss, but we do need to get a little bit of stuff before we get there for this guy. Especially after the performance of the last boss. Yeah, kind of like a pinwheel type deal. Kind of like a pinwheel type deal. Cutscene? Which cutscene you talking about, Rick? Cutscene. Oh, this is the parlor. We don't want to be here. Oh, and the Labyrinth. Yep, yep. Let's go do that. I did want to show people that. I completely forgot about that. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, so the cutscene that you really don't even need to watch. Or even ever see. It actually is kind of... doesn't really give you any extra information, but it does look really cool.
The anomaly has returned. The index is almost complete. One more segment is needed. Yes. Clementine's power stabilizes those realms not yet lost to corruption. Our bond deepens. She is strong. She is remarkable. But she still has limits. Please, hurry.
And that's it. Yeah. I never saw that till yesterday. It's really funny. Does it do anything for you? No, but it's interesting. So I think we'll go back to the palace, and then we'll go down. I don't know how to make sure we get to the Lawsome area. We don't want... Yeah, Pasha's Parlor is sucky. Let's go back to Pasha's Parlor, go up the elevator. I think that's faster. Okay. Nah, let's just go Palace Court. I don't really know which one's faster or what. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it is really interesting starting a new game and just trying to see what you get. Because a lot of the items you do know where they are. Depending on what cave you get after a couple run-throughs. Like, I know, if I get a certain cave, I'm like, oh, I know what I'm going to get. But you don't know what cave you're going to get. So some of the gear that you build towards, you might end up having to completely switch around. It's like you have unique dialogue options when you meet the Red Empress the first time after you defeated the end boss. Yeah, yeah. I still don't even have the tree, actually. I got the ring from her. I gave her the lockbox to get something else. The amulet, I think it was. And I have not done the tree. I keep meaning to. I keep forgetting. Didn't know you could skip that cutscene? Thought you had to turn in each fragment? Oh, really? No, I had never seen it. I played the game like 8 to 12 times and never saw it.
Hey, watch out, here they come. Give them all you got. Archer, watch yourself.
What is he doing up there? Why are they all up there? Alright, this should be awesome. Not awesome. The Bloodborne-esque area. Yeah, like the tree is so easy to forget about too, because I actually don't even know what it does. I think it like gives you fruit that you can use to do a variety of things. The tree does not transfer per world, as far as I'm aware. From what I know, it does not. For res fruit. It is useful, yeah. It is useful. It actually wouldn't be bad for a hardcore run. I bet you this is... What's her face? That Rise the Giant Horned Creature. Plaza auto revives? Oh, that's cool. Like auto revive others? Oh no, you're probably just saying the same
Bad
thing.
feeling about this place.
This is definitely the place with the lady. Does she show up yet, or do we have to wait until... It could be the tower, too. Hard to tell until you're in the middle.
Hey, watch out. Here they come.
Are we serious? Seriously, ladder? Come on. Frog's pretty good, too. People visit my ward just to reap the benefits. I'm sure if I got it, my brothers would appreciate it. They do play with me often, and they don't have a lot of the stuff. I have pretty much everything. I think she's in that spot you have to jump off elevator. Usually she'll jump out though. I don't think we have her, because if she doesn't jump, usually she's not here. We are shredding with the Krell. I think you could do melee only pretty easily, as long as you got Krell Axe. It is definitely the most powerful throwable melee.
They come for us. Kill 'em first.
It actually does increase the stats effect damage quite a bit. I mean, he's dying pretty quickly over time. Oh, there's a trade book. Longer you wait, the stronger the fruit. Oh, that I didn't know either. Yeah, we may not have Huntress. Probably don't. I don't even have max health yet. That's the crazy thing. Such a very cool area to explore in this game. Has this creepy, kind of dystopian feel to it. We have clock. Did you see it? Oh, there it is right there. Clock. I did not see it for some reason. The only thing that can be difficult to axe is that if you're in kind of a mid-animation, it doesn't throw the axe. I'm gonna take a heal. You never know if they're gonna shoot again. She's there at the beginning where you spawn. You'll have her, but she sleeps at the end. Gotcha. Yeah, she didn't drop down, which means we definitely didn't have her.
Here we go.
Always imagine these guys as drunk Brits. Honestly, I can see that. Yeah, look how much more ammo we've had since we switched to running that. That's crazy. It's all over the place. Dang, how many people we have? That's a big boy. I kind of like this amulet. It's pretty fun. I don't see how it would be better than just running a bleed build, but it's pretty darn good. How many people? Yes, exactly. All of them? What do you mean? There are a couple rings in the game that grant you like extra crit chance, reload speed, and other stuff when you're fighting. You have to kill an enemy first. I like those. The problem is there are some boss fights where there aren't really ads, so it's hard to get the best use out of them. Yeah, Nightmare playing this world. Oh, look at the little people. Then immediately gets hit by the butter knife. Yeah, it just cuts your entire health bar down. Brutal. I don't think this is the right one. I don't know if I can... I might not be able to tell you. You know what's really good here? Fire. It's actually the best element for this area. These are straight facts. You disagree, you're wrong. Oh, wait, no, this is the clock. We don't need to do this, do we? Mod kind of sucks. Yeah, clock tower gear. I was gonna say, I did not... If it's like a super short area, you know that's what it is. Most bosses have some form of ads. Even the projectiles count towards the kill counter. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is pretty usable in a lot of boss fights. It's just... They're probably actually better than I think. It's just really hard to focus on them, you know? When are you going into battle being like, I need to kill the ads so I get more damage for my gun, right? I think it's funny that they did the live stream. I think it was like a month before they came out with the game. They did a live stream where they were talking about how the game would play, and they played some of the gameplay a little bit too. And one of the statements that they made was like, we're going to be less ads in boss fights, and there's going to be less ads in general in boss fights. And then people were really upset when I said that they were lying about that, and then they literally were lying about that. It's not what he said, it's how he said it. Because they were trying to act... Because they were asked a specific question, which was... Are there going to be annoying ads in boss fights like there were in the first game? Because that's what everybody complained about. Which I don't know why, because it was just a core mechanic. It wasn't really that big of a deal. Yeah, it was annoying, but that was part of the fights. And so I was like, there's definitely going to be ads. We could tell. Every boss fight that he showed, there was a ton of ads. And people were saying, oh, he only said there would be less ads. What are you talking about? Surprise, some of the boss fights in this game have an incredible amount of ads. Not all of them have a lot, but they all have some. What? There's no way to get around that. It's a design choice of the game, you know? Because you're playing with guns versus melee, you're gonna have ads. If the bosses are only just a boss... It's a lot. Like, especially Tal Ratha. Tal Ratha does not really have ads, if you really think about it. Well, also it does, you know? It has lasers. It has orbs that fly at you. Like, pick your poison. You're gonna have ads, just what form do you want them in? I think they did a much better job with ads. I think they really selected them appropriately this time and designed them well per the arena. In the first game, it felt like a lot of times they were just kind of spamming. Any sort of minion type that fit with that area, they would just kind of throw them at you. So I do think they did a much better job, but yeah, there was no way getting around that. No way. Seriously? 2 shots? That adds up. Shot me in the back of the head. Also, in the first game, a lot of bosses' ads kept the difficulty appropriate. I would agree. I would agree. What's up, Total? The run's pretty good so far. We only have 1 close call. Hands or heads, yeah. Everything seems reasonably well telegraphed, whether it be visual or audio cues. Yeah, yeah. I would agree. I think some of the most... Does anyone remember... I don't know if anyone even remembers this boss. The worst boss in Remnant from the Ashes, right? The first game. There was a boss in the swamp where he was sort of a conglomerate mass of tentacles. And all that he did was he sat in this watery area and shot waves at you and summoned 2 minions at a time. Even on hardest difficulty, this boss posed 0 challenge because you didn't have to do anything to avoid fighting him. You just sat at the very beginning of the arena and he couldn't hit you. It was one of the crazy... I walked in the boss fight for the first time and I'm like, is this really the boss fight? I don't even have to do anything. It was probably the worst boss fight for the first game. The Canker? Yeah, that guy. That guy. Was definitely one I remember, because I'm just like, wow, even on hardest difficulty, this doesn't matter much. And then you went to the queen, the Iskall queen, and she was a beast. She beat the crap out of me so many times, it's not even funny. She reminds me a lot of this... What is it, a deer? I don't even know, like the antelope riding lady that's here. She has a similar attack, sort of like an energy wave type of thing. Yeah, Ixalis, I think it was called. Yeah, she's rough, man. She was definitely one of the harder boss fights in the game. You know what the other one that's annoying is the Blue Needle boss in the first game. I don't remember what that one was called either, but it actually wasn't that hard of a boss fight. It was more of a learn the pattern and just dodge the right direction. But if you were playing in co-op, it was so easy to just... Like, she would switch from you to your buddy and then get you off and you just die instantly. It was crazy. Yeah, there's so many memorable boss fights in the first game. So many. My favorite one from the ice area would probably be, design-wise, the Yeti fight. This giant Yeti would chuck bombs at you. And jump down, and you could shoot him in the foot to deal the most damage. Oh, Timekeeper's Jewel. That's why we did this. Oh. I will take off my ring for that. That's actually really powerful. The Barbed Terror, exactly. Ixalis is more of a memory game. You just have to focus on the Ixalis closer to you. The other one just follows a pattern until they swap roles. Yeah, it was a tough fight, but you could get it down. What's up, Jessica? First time watching you play Remnant? Fiance said, since I love Outward so much, I should watch this. Looks interesting. Heck yeah, what's up, Jessica? Oh yeah, this game's pretty fun. It is nothing like Outward, but it is still a fantastic game. Great builds. That's my favorite thing is builds. Like games like Baldur's Gate 3, I know everybody wanted me to play Baldur's Gate 3, but unfortunately, I don't see how you make... Not necessarily builds, because RPGs like that, which are D&D based, have builds, right? But how do you make a build video, other than just beating the game and being like, this is what I was able to do, it was pretty fun.
All right, let's get him.
Just because of the turn-based combat, you know? I'm just not familiar with it enough to do that. And that's my favorite part, is just making the build video. Oh, wow, this is crazy. 20 seconds per? That's nuts. Wish they had custom classes so you could switch easily. Yeah. With Ixalis, there was a small area and the zoning attacks that were held. Yeah, the AoE, man. AoE. If you have orbs coming from both sides, it's harder because the player's not facing the main. Can't see the attacks. Right. Yeah, co-op has always been the best part of both games, but there were some challenges that arose when you jumped into co-op, because especially with Annihilation, I think everyone knows that. Anyone who's played Annihilation in co-op and not in co-op, you know it's way easier to just solo that fight. Just because of how it works. It's a pattern-based fight. So if he's not on you, it messes with the pattern so much. There's a couple fights that are like that, actually. Not sure how easy it would be to pull off a family-friendly stream on BG3. Yeah, BG... I don't even have anything good to say about that. Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely not... Not nearly as family-friendly. That's true. Yeah. It's got some weird stuff in it. It's a good game design-wise, mechanically, but whenever you get into a D&D setting, there's some weird story stuff that happens. I'm not the biggest fan, but I like the way my brother does D&D. He just literally sits down and we just start playing fighting dragons and stuff. Like, he's the only D&D I've ever played with, so it's not exactly like the most professional thing, but it's just fun. We just sit down and fight dragons and ogres and stuff. Very rarely, but on occasion that we do it, it's pretty fun. Had a situation where I instantly died when swapping from the normal realm to digital. Oh. Weird. I actually think this status build is turning out to be pretty powerful. Kind of enjoying it. Oh, we got sewers. Dang it. Not what we wanted, boys. Not what we wanted. Not what we wanted. Especially since this fight sucks. Although status effect will be good for this. It actually will be good. Especially anything in the Forgotten Realms. Edie Greenwood. Oh, this is Flaming Village. What the heck? Am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. That's on me. I thought for sure it was... Oh, because I had the burning house. Alright, alright. I take it back. This is better. This is actually really good. I got disappointed. My disappointment has been solved. For some reason my fire is doing nothing to the fire people. I just don't understand. Fix your game, dude. Why does my fire do no damage to fire enemies? Refund. Not playing this game anymore. Heck yeah, dude. He said, because fire. Let's go get the pig. Of course, we're using a ladder. Like a gentleman. The trouble is trying not to die. Let me get down here. Made it. Stomp's pretty good. The stomp is actually really good. It has a high damage. Especially if you run it with engineer, it gets a pretty significant damage boost. Not that that's an efficient way to do it, but it is a pretty solid skill.
What is that smell?
On's up there, I think. He's got Vortex. That is fantastic. I didn't even know a Magister could be here. Ah. Get me out of here. Look at the overtime damage. It's actually crazy. I don't even really need to fight that much. I can just let... Oh, he's immune to poison. He's immune to poison. I can't believe we got the best mutator right off the bat. It's so perfect for our build. Let's go. Now, unfortunately, it's not amazing until it's upgraded. Which we don't really have enough to upgrade it yet. See what you mean? Not like Outward at all? Still looks cool. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, not at all like that game, but it is still a very cool game. I would highly recommend it to anybody. Never seen mobs come down here? Yeah, I think they spawn because of... Oh? Well, sometimes a aberration can get like a minion thing, but I don't think he had that. He had two other ones. He had like the vortex, and then I didn't even check the other one. Yeah, he didn't have the minion to fix. I don't know why they came down there. Unless they were already aggroed on this and just followed, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's just go back to Ward. You're right. You're right. That's a good decision. More like Dragon's Dogma with guns? Kinda, yeah. It's kind of like a... like a roguelite type of thing, where random loot is more randomly generated, but then you have set worlds, kind of like a Dark Souls type of deal. It's a mix between Dark Souls, gunplay, and... Dark Souls, Destiny, and a roguelite, kind of. It's a mashup of those three things. Did they chase you? Yeah, I think so. Do you have enough corrupted luminite, though? I only have 4. I don't think it's even worth it because I don't have hardly any. This is going to get, like, what, 4 upgrades?
Quality.
That's the problem. Increase range damage of this weapon to bleeding targets. We don't have a way of bleeding yet. Yeah, it's not going to be enough yet. We'll need to try and find some more. Wait. The Labyrinth. There's an aberration in a Labyrinth. You want to go do that one? Let's go do that one. How many do we need, though? We need like 12. It's crazy. It takes 25 corrupted luminite, if I'm not mistaken. That's a lot. There's the one in the Labyrinth. That's one guaranteed. I don't think there's any other guaranteed ones, but we could try and find them. Not that. We don't have the checkpoint, though, do we? Yeah, we do. It's right here. We actually have to clear the Labyrinth now. Of course we do. Get the ring under the bridge. The blood jewel. I'm blanking on that. Oh! That's right. What does that do, though? Is that melee? Melee applies bleed, I think. What that is. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go grab that just to have it. It's not like an efficient way to apply bleed, but it's something, you know? Venture roll, awesome chainsaw man in Asylum. Unfortunately, door skip got patched. We tested it the other day, actually. That would be a really good way to do it, though. But yeah, they patched that pretty quickly, actually. And they patched it as soon as I found out about it, actually. They patched it as soon as I found out about it. You could sprint through Lawsome to fight that guy, though. It's kind of a long journey, but it's possible. Slide. I call it the gangster slide. Not today. Not today, buddy. For Merciless? Yeah, one of us could run Merciless. That's the easy way to apply bleed. We'd have to redo all of Yesha to get it, though.
Shit, incoming.
What? I threw it at the wrong guy. Level 1 to 2 costs 1. Level 3 to 6 costs 2. And 7 to 9 costs 3. Yeah, level 10 is going to be the rough one. Costs 5? That's brutal. I'm going to do a bleed shock build with the bleed charge melee ring and the Krell axe. That's a cool idea. Yeah, blood draw would be insane. Blood draw would be a really, really good one. Especially with my build. What I use for my hardcore run? It's a pain in how to get it, but you'll need to run it twice because of the necklace. Right. It is a great gun for that, though. Alright, I'm gonna oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys seen this. But now, anytime you jump here, you take damage. Okay, they fixed it. I don't know what the deal is. The other day I jumped and I took damage. This is kind of scary, actually. Can't get it because it kills us. Darn. That's true. You are right. Oh, that was terrifying. that was terrifying. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Way to freak me out, man. I forgot I had that up. This amulet's actually really good. Gets so much of a damage increase when enemies have afflictions on them. Alright, there's 2. Fortunately, that's not enough, but it is something. Go to Yeisha, grab that ring real quick. I think that's the best idea. We could be greedy and just rush Lawson, but it's... After the results of that one boss fight, I'm kind of worried about it. Yeah, I have 1,000. I don't know if I should buy another relic or...
How can dwell aid? Of course.
Vengeful Strike. Alright, Twisting Wounds is now at a +4.
All roads.
And I think I am out. Yeah, I need more scrap. I'm gonna play. Awesome, Jessica. Cool. Terrain would give you anxiety. There's a couple. The Labyrinth is the worst because you have to actually jump through portals to reach places. It'll mess you up. All right, Yeisha, and then it was what? There was a dungeon we did not do in Yeisha. 2 of them. Lost Temple. We actually didn't find any aberrations on Yeisha because we didn't fight any of the side dungeons. Depending on the side dungeon that is in Yeisha, one of them can have 2 aberrations. It's like a rare chance, but it can have 2 aberrations. One of them spawns from a chest or a coffin, and the other can spawn underground. The one where you do like a bunch of puzzles, I believe. If I remember correctly. We did not open it up, did we? Lol. Lol moment. You teleport to the right area, though. Gonna go watch some of your older lives. Hey, catch you later, Jessica. Have fun. What'd you do for the main boss in this world? Always killed the dough. It's a piece of cake. Alright, so we're at Lost Temple. Nameless Nest is where we came from. So I think over here is where we want to be. And we need to go through this door here. Which means Twisted Chantry is technically the closest. Although that kind of sucks. Let's go Root Nexus. It's difficult to decide where we're at. I didn't listen to anyone. You guys all told me where to go and I did not listen. Whoops. Yeah, Phelan Ferret boss. You could also get Misfortune for the Krell Axe by defeating the Devil's Room during the Jester's card game. True, that one doesn't always spawn though. I went there the other day and it wasn't there. Okay, what's this? Now I'm thoroughly confused and lost. Andaria's End. Did we do Andaria's End? No, we didn't. Okay. Alright, I think that's the one we didn't do. No? Yeah, it's gotta be this one over here, right? Alright, he knows where he's going. I'll just follow him. I got you. Get the Krell Axe? Okay, alright. So we did do that one.
Reloading.
I just remember we walked by it is the problem. We walked up to it, but we didn't go in. So it's hard to know exactly where it is. Some pretty nice AoE. Now we're thinking we went the wrong way. Oh no, we just go this way. Thinking there's a moth and I can't get him. Thank goodness I upgraded stamina. I've already been having stamina issues, even with the upgraded amount. Man, Song of Afir is insanely strong. That's got to be like top 5 mods in the game. That has to be. The massive range on the thing is just insane. With the mark already, it'll only need to be 1 run.
Get ready.
I do have the mark, yeah.
Don't stop now.
Try to kill as many meatballs as far away as possible because I don't want them up close. See the disrespect? See, I'm telling you, it's that back dodge. It's so disrespectful.
Watch my back.
It's a very big difference going from 10 relics to 3. Kind of terrifying, if I'm being honest. Oh! Remember, guys? Does anyone remember when we went here? And there was the giant moth, and I said, we're not doing this. And then we actually needed to do it for the aberrations. Yeah, that's what this is. Yup. That sounds about right. Dang, I love the look of that pistol. He's a big rip. Yeah, yeah. This is going to be a tough one. It is. Now, because we have elemental damage, I don't think it'll be that bad. But it's not going to be super easy. What my perks that I have now? Mod damage is increased, and mod power regenerates. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I feel like that's definitely one of the biggest differences between a first run and Apocalypse runs is the mutators. Alright, he's going to be ticking down damage for a while. I got some good fire on him. Where's the archer? Slightly too far away for me to hit him. I did pretty good damage, though.
Cover me.
Where's he at? Someone told me at one point that you can just stay near the beginning. Oh, there he is. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. I tried to save him, but I couldn't. He fell off the edge because of it. I tried to save him. Couldn't do it. Oh, I'm in combat still. Okay. That's fine. Wait for the giant butterfly. Is it good now? It's acting like it's right next to me. Wouldn't it really suck if I just jumped off this freaking edge? Oh, there it is. I can't apply anything yet, though. I got it. It's gonna be fine. Everybody calm down. They are not affected by my slow effect, which is odd. There you are. Yeah, he's fine when you can fight him, but he won't let me fight him right now. Also, he's being kind of buggy, because I can't see his attacks. I think it is slightly bugged, because he's not near me, but he's spawning his minions. That went well, didn't it? Alright, it's all good. Just need to find the dude. There he is. The fire should kill him if I do enough damage. But I don't think I did enough damage. Dude, this has to be the most annoying aberration. Alright, there he is. He's like right above the tree line. Oh, I can hit him? No way. He'll be back eventually.
Damn it.
Okay. Now we're just standing around. I'm about to be out of ammo. Dang, dude. Yep, got poison on him. We're good. That's the momentum mutator? No way. That is the momentum mutator? That's such a good mutator. Alright, now I should be able to revive and get the heck out of here. I don't know if I got the Luminite, though. Oh my word with the enemies, dude. Infinite spawn much? What the heck? Alright, well that was ridiculous. I've never seen anything like that. On Veteran? 2 elites? That's the 4th elite we fought in this dungeon alone. What in the world? What's up, Endless? What's up, Viltzer? I don't know if we got the Luminite crystals, though. Let me check my inventory. Yeah, we got none. What a dumb boss. Alright, well, we got the mutator anyway. I'm actually going to run that mutator for now. I think that's the better one to run. He did die somewhere up here, but I don't know where he died at. Maybe in one of the walls. Eh. Yeah, look, they got rid of the AoE effect. You can't even see where the enemy's attacking now. I think there's a really bad bug going on right now with AoEs. Because there's a number of ones that you can do yourself that aren't activating anything either. Very weird. Yeah, I think the extra crit's just a little bit better. You use respawn crystal, the corrupted Luminites dropped are gone. Gotcha. I figured, but you gotta have hope, you know? I left him. Do I feel bad about it? Sort of. I sort of feel bad. Are we doing this dungeon? I genuinely don't want to do this dungeon. This is a no-go for me. Dungeon sucks. I will 1,000,000% fall off the edge. I don't think it's worth it. What's up, Nathalion? You didn't miss much. We beat Nerud. We're on the last world now. Well, not last world, but we're on Blossom. Just trying to get a little bit of mutator upgrades. We're okay now. I think we're fine. Let's just go do Blossom for a little bit. If we get lucky enough to find any like aberrations, that'll be cool. But we may just get lucky enough to do it from the card guy. Sometimes he doesn't have it, but if he does, we will definitely want to kill him. I think this is the right location, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, we got Twisting Wounds. Unfortunately, we don't have enough to upgrade it, so Not quite as powerful as we wanted it to be, but we do have it. The disrespect my own teammate just showed me. I honestly sort of approve. Yeah, it was a really good drop. Definitely the best case scenario. Unfortunately, we just got to make it work. Which, if anything, we'll definitely re-roll some adventures to try and get it. That's not too big a deal, though. I wonder exactly how this tick damage works, because it doesn't always actually activate. Who said that? Oh, I would have nailed him too. I'm out of stamina. Well, my axe throwing looks good, if anything else. Yoink. It looks really funny to see anyone in Lito's armor jump, because it's just like this massive tank flying through the air. Man, that mod is just so crazy. Reroll the card Jester, and he will give you different cards. Oh, really? I thought he didn't give cards after the first time. Or I thought he never changed them. That's good to know.
We did it.
Supposed to apply it when you deal a status effect, but for some reason it doesn't always trigger. It's not even on ICD because sometimes you get multiple procs in a row. That's what I was wondering, because it seemed like it's very, very good, and then sometimes it just doesn't really do it. Look how much he's got on him. I'm telling you, if we can get a way to get Eye Gazer in here. Alright. Eye Gazer is one of my favorite status effects. And I think it's the one that does the most damage. Because you can't buff it. Whereas you can buff Fire, Corrosion, and Shock. Never seen that many status effects on one enemy? Yeah. It's pretty cool. If you set it up properly with you and a co-op buddy, you can get a ton of them. Like Slow, Madness, Fire, Lightning, Corrosion. It's crazy. You have to really play into it, but... I should just hate these guys so much. Man, lightning procking is so powerful. I honestly think status effect builds could be really good in co-op, because if your main buddy was doing like a DPS build, you could just support him by keeping the boss with some damage consistently. You don't have to actually be a main damage dealer, but you can continuously bring the boss's health down while trying to focus a little bit more on dodging. DOT, but not actually a status effect. I thought the same of the Jester, but just yesterday my friend had the Jester card. I loaded in, and we went back, and it wasn't there, so we left and came back, and he had it. Huh. That's good to know, because I was there the other day, and I didn't go back, because I thought, oh, I won't be able to do it. There's a lot of enemies that came out of nowhere. 2,000 scrap. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. You know what I'm really in the mood for right now? Pizza and wings, man. Why? I have no idea. What's your guys' favorite pizza to get? This has nothing to do with Remnant, but I'm into pizza right now for some reason. What is your favorite pizza? I like Casey's Pizza and I like Domino's Pizza. Those are the two closest things to my house. But Casey's Pizza, they don't make it good enough all the time. And then Domino's, unfortunately, kind of sucks in my town. They used to have a Pizza Hut, and I love Pizza Hut, but they don't have it anymore. Brand or top? Mostly brand. Mostly brand. Local chain called Bimo's or Pizza Hut. Yeah, see, Pizza Hut's so good. It's so good. There's this place called Joe's Pizza when I lived in a different town. It was my favorite pizza place ever. So good. I jumped a little early. It's fine though. I'm pretty sure I missed. Oh no, I didn't, but also did at the same time. That doesn't make any sense. Why did not hit her? Yeah, who cares? That wasn't going to do a lot anyway. I don't think I'm doing anything. Nope. This fight is tough in co-op because if she's on the other person, sometimes it's really hard to hit her. You know what is weird, though, is she's not immune to fire.
I think we're good.
Yeah, that's not a great gun. That's not a great fight for my gun. Yeah, for Pizza Hut, you have to come in Europe. They used to have Pizza Hut's brand in America, but I believe it didn't work out so much for great for them. Yeah, we had Pizza Huts, but the one in my town closed down because of, well, the big C, of course. What's up, Nicholas? You winning? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We haven't died yet. In Alaska, we don't have Little Caesars. We have Great Alaska Pizza Company, which is functionally identical, and they're always good. Little Caesars is delicious. That is a pizza chain that I do really, really like. They have a all-meat pizza. That's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. Yeah, we definitely have Witchfire now. I don't know if it's something I should use, though. Isn't Hotshot just better? I mean, I guess if we were doing the fire build, we do have Witchfire. That's something. That is something. Okay. Let's see if your theory is correct on this. You know what's really annoying? My brother has found this game to be really fun that he likes to play here is any elevator in the game, he decides to leave me. So I have to wait on the elevator. I don't know why. It's just his favorite thing to do. It's extremely irritating. Little Caesars around here have all dropped in quality, so it's not worth it anymore. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, let's see what we get here. Yeah, we got her. It's got all the meat comes from reindeer sausage. Not a fan, but a lot of people like it. That's interesting. What in the world? That is messing with me. Dang it, I keep forgetting to teleport. Or to dodge the teleport. At least you get 2 of these crystals every single time. It's not like you only get 1. That would be really hard to amp these up. Slightly gamey, but otherwise alright. My dad, one of his favorite things to do when we used to go on vacations when I was little, is he would buy all kinds of jerky that he could find. Just different kinds of jerky. One of his favorite treats. And I never understood it until I got older, and now I understand why he liked it. I think I got the right one there. That was kind of a hard one. Like alligator before it was a little gamey too. I can see alligator being really gamey. I can see it being scaly too. Ha 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 ha. Good joke, guys. Laugh. There's an international grocery in Ohio called Jungle Gyms that has all kinds of jerky. Jerky, the only problem with jerky is it's so expensive. Like, I bought some the other day. I went to a gas station. I think it was Thursday. I got done streaming and I went to go work on a video. Because I was already, like, awake and I wasn't ready to go to bed. So I was like, whatever, I'm just going to go work. I went and bought, like, a sandwich and some jerky. And that jerky is so freaking expensive, man. Like, $12 for a treat. Yeah, I'm going to go back this way. I'll go that way? Alright, we'll go that way. Is there a way to play the boss safe? Oh, is that like 12 different kinds of Kit Kats? Oh, that's cool. I like the cinnamon Kit Kat. It's pretty good. Cinnamon and the mint are both really good. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, one stays out. Let's try it. Let's try it at least once. Because he is a pretty tough boss. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I like it. It tastes like gamey chicken, a little chewy too. The one kind of meat I had that I did not like was shark. Shark meat, it was not good. I don't know if it was the way it was cooked or what, but it was disgusting. I still only have 3 relics. I don't feel good about that for this fight. Especially since I kind of suck at dodging this fight. It'll be okay. Final phase is the worst? No, I don't disagree. His final phase is tough as heck.
I don't like the looks of this.
And I always fight the light one, because the dark one is harder to see in. I think we do Fei Lin. Is that the one we do? I can't remember which is which. I always do the light one, though. Alright, how much do I have? Yeah, let's go buy some more relics, because I think we can get 1 at least. Well, we can get 1 only, so there's that. Fei Lin is like, yeah, we'll do Fei Lin. Fei Rin doesn't even have a good reward either, because he gives you the sword, which is, like, I don't make that many melee builds. And he gives you the... Well, if you go back to the other guy and talk to him, he'll give you a ring. But it's only for, like, melee damage. I think you get mods back faster for melee or something like that. I don't know. I didn't want it at all. It doesn't seem that great, so... But the other one is amazing, especially paired with Deceit. It's fantastic. Yeah, the mod regen when you hit like crit and weak spot damage. Oh my word. Pair that with Deceit and it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I think Deceit really is the best gun to run with that. You can run it with a variety of things, but it's definitely king with Deceit. It's also pretty good with Nightfall. Because you can hit weak spots pretty consistently, but... not to worry about. Fei Rin and Fei Lin sound like the names of cheerleader picks for kids. Kinda, yeah. Melee one is pretty dope too, and Deceit works hand in hand with God Splitter. It does. It really does. I have a very good themed base build. Alright, what level are we at here? Am I going to get anything out of Band of Accord for this fight? With the fire damage. Should I upgrade my gun, actually? I may need to upgrade my gun. I don't think I've upgraded my gun at all.
So long. Good to see you.
Which one, though? That is the question of the day. Or should I just not upgrade them? I don't really know what the best option is. Nebula would be really good to have that extra poison damage, but unfortunately Nebula's just kind of like proc the poison, switch over. I think the pulse rifle's better. Fei Rin Sigil's OP, crit and weak spot generates 10% mod. Yeah, it's amazing for sure. Put like a couple into this.
Take care, my friend.
Just so it does something. Kinda nervous for this boss fight. We'll see how it goes. This is a guy it's 50-50. I either do really well or I suck it up. I need to go get the ring for the mod spam build? Yeah. We're okay. We're okay. I got it. Give me -1 power level to the zone without increasing difficulty. So you can upgrade your gun to match that. Ah, gotcha. I think for normal guns it works double, right? So like power level 6 would be... Or no, because it goes up to 21. I don't think it changes either until you go to the next world. And this is the last part of this one. I don't know if he pulls you in. We'll find out. If he does, we'll just ace it, bro. We got this. Don't worry about it. You're worried for nothing, huh? I imagine he probably does, actually. I imagine he probably does. Yeah.
Tell us, stranger, what are you?
Yeah, he does. All right, you ready? Let's just gangster mode it. If we lose, it's gonna suck, but we got it. I could have technically done dialogue and left. We're fine. Oh yeah, we got this, bro. We got this. Defense. Probably popped that a little too early. It's fine though. That didn't feel good.
You do recall we are the slayer of
Okay. Easy part's done. Taking an ammo box, because I need it. Okay, the AoEs are messed up again. Not actually showing where they're dropping. We're good, we're good. Let's go, dude. Piece of cake. He wasn't even on me half the time, so. Yes. Yes. That's what we call just winging it, man. I actually really love the DOT build. I actually really love the DOT build. Oh, wait. Nope. We're not leaving before we do this. Where's it at? 5. They're never on you. I know. They're always on you, Rick. Hey, Hey, he was on me first phase. He was on me first phase, all right? That was enough. That was enough. Yeah. All right. Now on to the toughest part of the game, though, so... Actually, no, we don't want to go through there yet. We want to go back to Phelan. Probably get the ring, just to have it. Yeah, so he's using Song of Fear, which is like a massive AoE. It does this vibrating sound, and it actually is really good. It applies slow and destroys stuff really, really easily. Really easily. I thought that was going to be a lot harder than it was. I apparently have fought that guy enough to be better as attack. The other day, was anyone here the other day when I got absolutely bullied by that guy? Just abused. That was horrible. It had to have been the affixes, man. It had to have been the affixes. Using handler instead of challenger. Ooh. Not really. I'm not a big fan of handler. I should consider it. I will make a handler build. But I just don't enjoy handler that much. Technically, handler is better because you can revive your buddy in co-op. That's an advantage of it, but... Yeah, challenger gets way better of a damage bonus. I guess we don't need to touch this either. I'm kind of an idiot. Because they buffed up. Yeah, true. Yeah, he's not bad. He's not bad. I think challenger gets the better damage buff.
But you, now leave.
Yay. Dog almost never dies. Handler is insane on lower difficulties. That's true. It's not about him dying either, because especially after they buffed him, he's a lot better. But it's just the fact that... I guess he does bleed, doesn't he? Now, wait a minute. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea, because if he can bleed, I can get my damage bonus from... my stuff. Oh. That is not a bad idea, actually. Especially if we're running DOT, that may be the way to go. Easy way to apply bleed. You have fire, you have lightning. That's 4 different afflictions. The DOT build is with handler. What's the other class, though? Love the our HC Blossom Ring. Reminds me of the scavenger armor from R1. Yeah. Believe a dog is good, only not with far range bosses. True, that would be the issue, is range bosses or flying enemies. Good point. So what would be the second class? I would assume mod. You know, run Archon for mods. More DPS loss. Does damage over time... You take it. All right, cool. Does damage over time get a bonus from Challenger's damage, though? Handler and the final boss is just basically having a free revive, so Challenger would be better there. Yeah, for certain bosses, I definitely agree. Definitely agree. All right, I'm gonna... While he's using restroom break, I'm gonna use restroom break, too. I'll be right back. We gotta be focused, laser focused on this combat, all right? We're 3 enemies away. We got this. So. For status effect, Alchemist, Medic, Challenger, and Explorer best for status. Medic could be one that I go into. That wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, give me 1 second. We'll be back to destroy this. Alright, I'm back. I know you missed me. If you didn't, you can pretend. Okay, let's double check and make sure we have what we need here. I do think that the fire ring is pretty good. Unfortunately, it doesn't increase burning damage, so we can actually replace this one if we want to. My question is, do we think that the shard banded ring, which increases mod damage, is going to increase our actual mod damage? I don't think it really affects DOTs. I may throw back on the Black Cat ring for this. I know I've asked before, but who makes your intermission music? That would be Nefx, yeah. Check him out on YouTube. After sprinting, movement speed is increased by 15%, stagger level reduced by 1. Taking damage adds 1 stack of bulwark. Actually, this wouldn't be bad for defense purposes. Fire damage affects the DOT. Yeah, it does. Does it affect... Because burning is different, though. Oh, I see. It's just 70% burning. Yeah, good point. So we're getting a 5% additional damage from each status effect the target is suffering from. So the total status effects we have is 1, 2... We can get 3. I have a 50% damage reduction rate. If I could get... Oh, that's why we were running Engineer, though, was for the defense. That's fine. Yeah, see, the problem with Challenger is the majority of the time, Challenger's trade is bad because Bright Steel Ring. If you're wearing heavy, you're just going to be heavy or wearing Bright Steel Ring. The 2 classes I went for don't really help me that much for trait-wise. Archon I should have gone into earlier, I think. The damage increase from the mods would be way better. At 4 with the ally. That's true. 4 with the ally plus... If we got bleed working, it'd be even better. It's actually a pretty solid idea. Oh, I could throw a mutator on this one. I don't even think we have a way to bleed, though. Welcome back, Rick. Oh, you got 5. How do you have 5 heals? I only had 4. That doesn't add up. Always shoot the booter flies.
Holy hell.
Don't let them escape.
This looks like Earth. But
Buy some pipe bombs? We could buy some pipe bombs. Buying some pipe bombs would not be a bad idea. If we get to the end of this, I will actually buy some for Venom, because Venom sucks. Bought the Simulacron from Cast. Oh, I forgot you could even do that. Good point. Yeah, I forgot to, Vilster. Wonder if saying you're going to buy pipe bombs has gotten you onto a watch list. Don't forget the Hellfire SMG. Good point. Please. This used to work. Oh, there. See, what the? That was even higher. Somehow it worked.
that
Nice.
is nice.
Nice, man.
Come on.
Boom. Challenger has the most awesome looking skills.
Coming our way.
Easy mode. Is there are these rings over here any good? I'm gonna go grab them just in case. What's up, Tom Piper? Grig? Which is better, Hellfire or Nebula? Nebula's better. Both are good, but Nebula's better. Well, Nebula's better overall because it's more usable with other builds, because its mod requires no upkeep. You just use it and let it go. I will say Hellfire is better overall in terms of damage because its mod will destroy with explosions. But it really depends on what you're looking for. I think Nebula is a little bit more powerful because there's literally no upkeep with it. You just let it do its own thing. Yeah, the mod is fantastic. The mod is fantastic. Aw, I knew I couldn't make it, but I had hope. Yeah, I 100% agree with what Frederick says. 100% agree with that. My favorite mod in the Ashes? Oh, dude. Honestly, after playing this game so much, it makes me want to go back and play the first one and see just the major difference. Especially because, I'm going to be honest, I don't remember if I beat the first one on Apocalypse. I think I did.
Oh, yeah.
But it's been so long, and I really wasn't that good at that game. I am so much better at this game than I was the first one, mainly because I've gotten into the build creation of it. When you don't really do that well with the build creation, the game becomes a lot harder. Because dealing damage is pretty tough. So the first game was a lot harder for me. Understanding what all the rings do and all that stuff. Acid makes them weaker? Yeah. That's a big one, is that you could just spray a little bit with acid and then they become weaker to everything. Literally the best ring in the game. Second best. I think. The crit ring is the best ring in the game. That would probably be the second best ring. Playing Chronos before the Ashes now, then going back to From and finishing the Platinum. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't have all the achievements for Chronos because there were 2 of them that they had not released yet. Of course. There were just 2 that they had not released yet until I think this game came out. They were adding 2 of them. Oh, this is where Zany's mouse is. Got you. Yeah, Probability Chord is easily the best ring in the game. It offers the most damage, and I don't know if you've noticed, but if you've watched most of my build videos, I use it in pretty much every single one. It can be used with mods, with guns. It's so, so good. Kari Warband's, in my opinion, the best. That one is on the list for the best, for sure. That one, too. Guaranteed extra crit and crit damage just from dodging, which, I mean, you have to dodge to play the game. Yeah, 100% agree. It is definitely a really good one. I'd probably put that, like, top 3. Kill the bunny hoppers. Timekeeper's Jewel is the best. I don't know what that one does off the top of my head. Oh, crap. I forgot about that spear throw. I have some insane damage reduction as long as I'm inside both my skills. I really do. And with Song of a Fear going, I actually somehow created a gun-based tank build off the fly. Makes no sense. If only we had Engineer's trait, we would be so tanky. It's the one that doubles status duration, I believe. Ah, this one? Oh, I see. I could see how that'd be... I don't think it's the best, but I do think it has a lot of utility, especially if you're playing into status duration. And because status duration requires 0 effort from you to be dealing damage, it is pretty valuable. Very fun with energized neck coil. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm using. Yeah, the irony is that that is what I'm using. It's a build that I never thought to use in my regular runs, but somehow we ended up having all the equipment. What's the teal ring? Ah, this is a hardcore ring. Deal 5% additional damage for each status effect the target is suffering from. The Anahe crystal? That is a hardcore ring. We just got that from... I think it was beating... Narud? Yeah, Hotshot's crazy. Hotshot's really good. This is probability cord. No, Anka power. The strongest amulet in the game overall. As it requires nothing to build into. Not the best amulet, but it is the best one overall. You know what I mean. 30% damage just from taking a relic, like, that's pretty easy to do.
Room for that.
Look at them just eat away. I do like this little AoE thing. It does quite a bit of damage. It does not always work, though.
Be careful. I'm sure that's not the last of them.
Don't forget pipe bombs. Yes, thank you. I do need to go back and buy those. Hardcore Yesha is what it drops from? Oh, okay. Got you. Starshot explodes planets with those items. Bet you it does. I bet you it does. Also explodes yourself. Yeah, literally every single AoE does that, though. Like, all the AoEs are hilarious. You throw them out, you're like, oh, this is awesome, giant explosion, and then boom, kill yourself with it. It's like, ah. I do find that playstyle quite funny. The hardcore rings become available on non-hardcore after you beat it. I would love an answer to that one. I actually don't know. I think so. But I have no idea. Yes, he says. Okay, good. Very cool. I thought they did, but I wasn't sure.
I don't like that.
I don't like that, he says. Ow. Yeah, why are they always on you? Never on me. That's the weird thing. Does it have something to do with statuses? Oh, forgot that was there. Just letting all that do the work. Walked into that on accident. Yeah, I mean, we're doing some serious damage over time. Ooh, that guy's a tank, man.
Bag's full.
I actually took quite a few hits there.
Everyone okay?
Just came back to the stream. You're on cancer already? Yeah, we got through pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie. It's starting to get really tough though. You could really tell. You could tell that the bosses are taking a lot of this damage. Maybe there's also low level. Yeah, it'd be doing a lot better if it wasn't. Now for the run enders. Exactly. Oh, dude, I'm kind of scared for the last two. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely need faster mod power regen. That is the biggest crutch of the build that I'm... I don't even know if that's the right word. Yeah, I think it's the right word. It's the biggest problem with the build that I'm having. I'm gonna go back and buy another Simulacron, I think, though. I believe I have enough money to now. I'm slightly worried for last boss because it's either you get it or you don't, so. We were running Engineer at the beginning, actually. But Engineer's turret was doing basically nothing at a certain point, and so I switched to Archon just to get the mods working a little bit better. It really was all about the drops. We just got some good DOT stuff, and so I was like, fine, let's go into Archon. Oh, she has all of the stuff. Alright, and then we said...
Take care of yourself, you hear
I don't
me?
know if I have enough to buy the Relic and Pipe Bomb. Let's see. Because Pipe Bombs would be insane right now. First time hardcore? Yeah, first time hardcore. This is actually my second character total. My other character has like all of my playtime.
Traveler return.
Does not cost any scrap, which I thought, but I had to make sure. We were actually pretty fine in that fight because we had a revive too from Challenger. Wouldn't hurt to do some farming for scrap. You're not wrong.
Hey there, friend. You got scrap.
Pipe bombs. They deal an insane amount of bleed. I am debating on selling all of this stuff. We don't need it. And we can get it again. Yeah, I was gonna say, we could get it again, so... I will keep this one, though. This one's good. I don't remember where this came from. Talratha's voice? That came from the slug dude, didn't it?
Well, all right then. Take care, traveler.
Pipe bomb. I've never used these. It's a good time to test stuff out. Give it a Narud? Okay. Got you. Which I think means... Keep twist. I'll keep it where it's at. I like what it's doing. See if I could sell anything else. We're not going to switch up build at this point. I do kind of want the relic dust, though. Actually, I don't need it currently. Get more later. That's the thing. You can always get more later. Now I'm thinking of buying these. The more I have on the enemy, the better. So just like max out, because that does frost, I think. Oh no, it's a mist, which causes enemies to receive 10% additional damage. That does not do what I thought it did. I thought it did frost damage. Clearly, I know nothing. Ammo box? Oh, shoot. You're right. I do need ammo boxes. Jeez. That's not great. I do need ammo boxes, especially for the last fight. That is a good call on that one.
Hello again.
I might have enough to sell. I'm not 100%. Could sell that. I don't need this. Increase range and melee lifesteal. Yeah, heck no. It increases damage taken. Not about that. This is the Owl kit. I don't need that. Witchfire. Do I want it? Cancel. Might need that. This one I can sell. I don't ever use that. Okay, with 4 ammo boxes, that's good enough. Yeah, I always thought this was frost damage for some reason. I don't know why. Even though I knew that there was no frost damage in the game. Concoction would be a good idea if I had listened. I think you're right about the stamina concoction. Do I have any concoctions right off in my inventory? I don't.
Be sure to come back for some stew.
What if I use those, though? I only have one. But, could use them. Alright, we might get enough scrap at the next part to come back and buy more. Yeah, the thing about Witchfire is that I actually want it for... it won't work for either boss, though. You're right. It works for Archon is the only thing. So it looks like I continued. I would really want it. I think we'll get enough scrap to come back and buy it. If I need to, I'll sell it then. We're all good. Kind of excited to try these pipe bombs out. I haven't used any of these consumables yet. I really had a need to. Did I take off the Band of Accord? Yeah, I did take that off for that one fight. I had no idea it stunned them like that. That's awesome. Can sneak past the screamers? Yeah, but like... let's murder them, you know? We need the scrap anyway. Now on Apocalypse, yeah, I don't fight these guys. I gave that up long ago. One down, one more to go. Weirdly enough, this is one of the coolest parts of the game, and it is also the hardest part of the game. Stupid little rabbits, man. Leave me alone. Hope we get some sort of cold biome in the DLCs. We're gonna have frost dots. I would assume that they're going to. Like, they did that in the first game. There was no frost, and then they brought in a whole bunch of frost. It seems logical to me that that would be how they do it. Hey, chill out.
Here they come.
Frost debuff that applies to slow would be dope. Yeah, slow and like maybe damage over time or something.
Don't stop now.
There's actually enemies in here that'll spawn. I was trying to see if I could kill them early, but... See, there they are. I was just in there. There were no enemies. Kind of like dropping frames every once in a while.
Loading up.
I also don't know what the Old Man 4 was up to, so it might be in a new world. Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Never use this thing. This one, unfortunately, has the problem in that it requires skill to use. That's the honest truth. The only issue with it. It's going to require skill to use that relic, and you don't really want to need skill to use your relic, you know? It can be good. It can be really good, but the best. All right, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Shit, they see us.
They will just swarm you. That's not where you want to be. Running out of bullets so quickly. Well, that did not feel good. And I died by fire, which doesn't even make any sense. Crap. Crap. The Venom copycats are harder than Venom. I 100% think that. No ammo, man. That did not go well. I almost died twice. I did die once. Ooh. You just infinitely spawn these rabbit guys. They're giving me a lot of primary. I just don't have any secondary. Okay, both of them are still alive. Didn't know that. But there's infinite. Honestly, why? That's the real question. Infinitely spawn the worst enemy in the game. That's such a difficult area. You want some of this? Let's do it. Freaking punks. That was not great. Yeah, the screamers. I know, but the problem is you can't kill the screamers with the ads in the way. So it's like this paradox where you're just stuck. Health regen would be nice, actually. That's not a bad idea. Ocean-wise, could take a concoction for that. Out of here.
One sec, reloading.
Any chance you have to sit down, you gotta sit down. Yeah, pipe bombs. I was trying to save the pipe bombs for the bosses. That is a key thing I need from them. I don't have a ton, so I don't want to waste them. They would have not been a bad idea, though.
You see that?
I have defeated Venom while fighting him up close, so I think I have a good chance of doing his boss fight. So easy for him to one-hit you, though. Which ones are the screamers? Those are the giant ones with the little eyeball in the middle. The giant stalker-looking things. Look how powerful slow is. It's crazy.
Gotta reload.
What? He just turned to me for no reason. Yeah, you are in some deep doo-doo over there. That's really the big... He is not looking good. All right, one down. I think I've missed that like 3 times now. It's the single most annoying enemy in the entire game. And it's crazy they put all of the hardest enemies at the very, very last part. Like, this one stretch has the hardest enemies in the entire game. By far. It's not even a close contest. It's just insanely difficult. This mod is basically cheating. I can't believe it's this good at slowing everything in the room. Basically, it freezes everything in the room. Finally targeting me. Yeah, they do seem to finally be coming after me. Why? I don't know. Guess I have a target on my back. Was on his back the entire game. They finally moved it. The problem, here's the problem. The honest issue is that for the last 2 bosses, if they're not on me, it's going to be a nightmare. They need to be on me. The fact that the slow debuff reduces all the animation speeds down just their movement speed is actually huge. Yeah, it makes the gameplay so much better because you can literally, instead of dodging and wasting stamina, just walk away. Literally just walk away. Should have gone full tank. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Is like, that's why we were running engineer as for the tank. You know? I forgot that's why we were running it when we took it off. But it's fine. It'll be fine. Probability cord. The only issue is that this gun does not have range. So if I need to get the poison on, you know, I have to actually get up close. It would have been really nice to get the acid shot just because of that. Of course, then we'd lose out on the mod, and the mod is very, very good. Don't have stone malevolence. Did not get that one this time, unfortunately. Would have been pretty nice, actually. We didn't stay in Lawson very long, so we probably could have found it if we did. I think we got it. Just gotta watch out for about halfway through. But, veteran dendroids are insane on Apocalypse. You basically get OS if you get hit by their massive balls. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I know what you mean. Here we go. Well, that was not great. Yeah, I hit him. Could you dodge more, please? Oh, it bounces? No one told me it bounces. We are doing some decent damage, though. I just can't get the poison on him. Oh, he has empathy. That I was not aware of. How that hit me, I genuinely don't know. Hey, Venom with empathy sucks. Like, big time. Got one free down. I'll try and get as much damage as I can as possible. We got him. Ooh. Him with empathy is horrible. That is bad. Mine had Vortex? No way you had Vortex. That is bad too. That's really bad. That is a tough one. I can't believe we did. He was on Nadja like a long time. That was crazy. He was on me the first half, and then he switched for the second half. I am a little worried for the last boss. We should be fine. Should be fine. It really is because it's in co-op. That's the only reason I'm worried about it. If it was solo, I could do it easy. I've done it so many times. The thing is damage. We have to have enough damage, and I think we do. The last boss better not have empathy. Honestly, though, if he does, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Because technically, I mean, not gonna... We only have 5 heals total. What would be worse, I think, is Hardy. This is it, guys. This is what all day, 5 hours worth of work is led up to. Can we do it? I don't know. We'll see. We will see. It'd be really good if I had Rampage, but unfortunately I don't. Darn it. Okay, yeah, good point. Stock up on supplies. Let's go make sure we have ammo boxes. This is a huge ammo box fight. At least 3 of them per fight. Used to hit like 25% of the boss bar. Yeah, it's crazy. What a crazy affix. You know what I mean? It's just nutty. All right, we got 1,600. Pretty good. Pretty good. I may upgrade my weapon. I don't know yet. You know what I do want? Want some of these.
You got scrap. Let's talk again.
I think he's got him.
I can tell.
Here's the problem, guys. The orbs. We have no way to kill the orbs with our secondary gun. Crazy if fixed combo is spiteful and vicious. Yeah, that one's brutal for sure. Yeah, upgrade gun would be a good idea. Increase armor. I'm debating between stamina and this right here for a little bit of health regen. I think I want this one. Alright, I should be able to upgrade at least once. Oh, you have a fear for that? Okay. I forgot that Song of a Fear does that. I forgot that it was really good for that.
Be safe out there.
Good point. I was thinking, I got nothing. And Nebula is the most trash gun when it comes to killing, when it comes to killing the, the orbs. It's horrible. So we do have the Afear, alright. Nebula and Hellfire. Both of them just don't... They do overtime damage, so they'll kill like one orb. But because they have no range, they won't kill any more than one orb. You know, Nebula's amazing. It is a fantastic... It's a boss killer is what it is. It's really good at boss fights, but it's just bad with the orbs. We got a bunch of rings from this last world, and none of them really benefit our setup, really. Should have went and got Litos, technically. Alright, let's do it. I'm freaking... Oh, wait, I need my concoction. Yeah. Yeah, please don't turn me into a gun, right? Let's do this. This is so freaking stressful. Alright, let me take that concoction. Woo! Alright, boys, let's do it. Neither of my skills help for damage, so that's great. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, we got good damage. Can't get headshots, but the damage over time is good. Way too early. Yeah, that's the co-op problem right there. We're fine. A little late for me. Gonna heal. Alright, first phase done. One relic used. Let's do it. Gotta be careful not to get too close, you could fall off the ledge. Which is what I'm worried about right now. Too early. Dang, this gun's useless in this fight. Not completely, but it might as well be. And have an Archon upgraded right now would be awesome. Nice. What an epic freaking mod. I love it. I love the revive, but I can't do it right now. I didn't even see that he was dead till just now.
That's it.
Woo! We did it! Yeah, no, Rick, I don't blame you, dude. That's the lag for co-op is bad in this fight. It's bad. Yeah. I get you. I had a full revive left, bro. I had a full revive left. I was killing it. I'm telling you, if he's not on you, that fight sucks. And he was on me most of the time. Woo! We did it first try. Listen, DOT builds actually kind of good. Actually kind of good. That was pretty fun. I did not expect the DOT to hit that hard. Thanks to the GGs, boys. I can't skip it for some reason. Yeah, we did it first try, Rick. I mean, there was one close call. There was one close call, and that was the Nerud boss. Who we almost got roasted. Congrats, dude. Thanks, guys. Can't skip it for some reason. Okay. Hope I get the reward as well. Yeah, otherwise we have to do it all over again. I guess they really want me to watch this. Talratha, because you couldn't destroy the projectiles. Yeah, so we got the Talratha, and then the projectiles, we couldn't do anything. It was literally just, you know, our guns didn't work with that, which is weird. That was a pretty fun. I'm telling you, the last fight of this game is insanely difficult, but it is so much fun when you get it down, because it's literally just, it's a memory game. Every time you hear a ping, you just, boom, dodge a certain direction. And I kind of have it down to a science now where any time in that second phase where they start to, like, swipe from right to left, I dodge right every single time. Or I back dodge, one of the two. The dodge to the right seems a little bit better. Why can I not freaking skip? Yeah, Annihilation's really intense. I think Venom is harder than Annihilation because Venom can kill you easier. But I think Annihilation is more epic of a boss. Can I hold, like, the spacebar or something? See if you can do it, Rick. I don't know if you can do it on your end. That's weird. Annihilation is a spectacle fight? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I want to test out Savior for sure. That's like the entire reason to do this, because that gun looks awesome. Oh, there we go. 5 hours and 19 minutes to do that. As Challenger Archon. Not even really that good of a setup. Because Archon needs to be upgraded to get the benefit, but... Yeah, that's actually the first time in a while I've beaten Annihilation with the music on. I usually turn it off. Kind of crazy. Spirit. Now time to do it on... time to do it on Nightmare. Haha! Yay.
Hope you ain't causing trouble, Strike. What you looking?
Savior. Imbues shots with white-hot fire. Actually, it's not that bad with my build. Mod requirements, 1,000? Dang, that's crazy. Really good weak spot.
Yeah. Don't do anything I would do.
No. There's no more rewards. I was just messing around. I was just messing around. Nah. Okay, there's a couple of rings I need to buy. I don't know if I have the scrap for it, though. Ooh, a new one. Dran Scavenger Ring. Collecting scrap, iron, and ammo pickups regenerate 10% of max health and increase all damage dealt by 8% for 30 seconds. Oh, I got Daredevil's Charm. Gain 7.5% to all damage dealt, 3% movement speed, and 5% all damage taken for each piece of unequipped armor. That's your, like, no-hit type of thing. I assume. I also have Leto's Amulet for some reason. I guess I did that recently. Heard you liked hardcore, so Apocalypse Hardcore now has rewards. Jeez, that would be crazy, actually. Should I get any of those? I don't know if I should or not. The amulet's kind of cool.
Hey there.
The amulet's definitely kind of cool.
Yeah,
the ring is... yeah. Not great. I kind of like this one. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that idea. Firearms reload over time, I like that idea too.
Well, all right then. Take care, traveler.
It should be free tour of GFG headquarters if you complete it under 3 hours. I say here, man. I like that. I like that. Apocalypse hardcore at 8 hours. I believe it. If you have enough skill to dodge and you know the right setups, you can really melt. That's for sure. Do we need to do it again, Rick? On yours? No savior for you? Alright, let me hop into yours. You didn't die, right? Or do we need to start a brand new character? I think we just do it in your world. I'm pretty sure we just have to do it in your world. He said later. He said it's too much for me. Esteric? Yeah, Esteric's the crazy. That dude's nuts. I've watched him play so many video games and just do stuff that you shouldn't be able to do. Like, he did Destiny raids by himself, which was crazy. We'll do it another day. All right, Rick. I got a little too ambitious. I understand. Mine is, Okay, I screwed up my game. Let me just shut her down. This happens with... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Listen, the other day, my brother had his game crash. And because sometimes Remnant's like really stingy, it won't let you go anywhere. And so it literally just froze his entire computer. It was horrible. Alright, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I'm here. Nice. I want to play around with the DOT build a little bit more. Let's go back to menu, and I'll mess around for a little bit. Unless anyone else in chat wants... I don't think I have anyone on Steam, though. Yeah, by the way, if anyone ever wants help with gameplay and stuff, I play every Tuesday, Thursday, and I don't have anything to do other than goof off, so if you want help, I can jump in. Got a challenge build for you to run on your main character? Okay. I can actually go to my main character, can't I? And buy that? Hold up. Let me switch back to my main character. I might be able to buy that weapon. Yeah, I think the DOT build will actually work really well on my main. Problem is... Oh, that's the problem. I have a build set up right now. Or no, I think I got all the gameplay for it. Yeah. I made a bleed build the other day. I'm posting that. I gotta work on it later today, but I'm planning to post it tomorrow. It's the Archon bleed build. It's one of my favorite builds that I've made. It's very fun. And that's only like half damage because I have on the crit ring. Yeah. I'll actually show it off real quick before I do anything.
How's the ward treat?
I am gonna buy this though.
Now it...
I'll fight like one boss with it to show it off. It's pretty cool. Whatever happened to the Archon form build you're running? I didn't like it. I was messing around with it too much, and I kept switching things around. I still have a plan to do that, but I have to figure out which way I kind of want to settle into. Is this a boss weapon upgrade? I think it is. Yeah, okay. I need galvanized iron. What does this thing even do? Let me throw it on real quick. So it's a bow. Hmm. This is kind of crazy. It is getting high weak spot. Probably want to like play into elemental damage with this, don't you? You definitely want to treat it like a bow. Except for it's not reloading every shot, so you can't use the exact same mutator. That's definitely an odd weapon compared to what it was in the first game. I mean, it's not the same weapon. I get that, but that's really cool, though. I like the idea here. Look at that, 2,000 damage. I haven't even really built into it yet. Huh. That's cool. Anyway, let me go show off my other build. Right away, your deceit setup. Oh, faster fire rate? Dang, that's a good idea. Glad you got it. What's up, Mark? Yeah, it was pretty awesome. Okay, what was I running anyway? Let me do like a adventure. Why do I do adventures on Yesha or build tests on Yesha? Because Yesha doesn't suck. Listen, if you get bosses on Narude with wrong affixes, you might as well just quit. It just sucks. You have to completely change your build. I cannot build test on Narude. I can't do it. I have tried so many times. Every single time I get there, the boss has the perfect affixes that nullify that build. It is so frustrating. It is so frustrating. Anyway, this gun right here. People are sleeping on this gun. This gun's amazing. Why is this gun amazing? Well, I originally said that this gun sucked. But with Archon, you can mod spam its ability to grant you infinite healing. Watch this. Does damage, grants you bullets back and life. It's actually a crazy cool gun. Overcharge mutator and Archer's Crest. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think that's a good one. Yeah, it's crazy. I basically never have to reload it. I don't know why I came up here. Oh, I could go the back way. I have on the Assassin's Dagger for the cool looks, you know, because I'm not using melee. Same thing be done with the Rune Pistol? Technically, yeah, it has the cool heal mechanic on it. Yeah, this is my favorite bleed build right here. I messed around with like 8 different setups that I found and that I tested with and was trying to see which one was better. And this is it right here. The only issue is you have to actually swap weapons to stack multiple stacks of bleed. Which is slightly annoying. Boom, healing back. Uh-oh. I forgot we're on Apocalypse now. Things actually killed me. Kind of scary.
Yeah.
Problem on Rune Pistol is the duration. You have to wait 25 seconds to be able to use the mod again. Yeah, I haven't tested Rune Pistol at all, so I'm not sure. Not sure what direction I want to go with that weapon. I like to make every build I make. I like to use different weapons with it. It's okay to use like one weapon that's the same. I want to have at least one different weapon in there. So I try to create like a theme around them. Rune Pistol, you know what? Rune Pistol might actually go really well with Nightfall. It has kind of the same feel to it. Why am I running Gunslinger Primary? Because this gun has the worst reload I've ever seen. Hey, catch you later, Nathalian. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Glad you were here for it. If it worked more like a debuff and reset the mod counter whenever you use the skill, it'd be much better. Yeah. It's slapping, man. Here's the cool thing. So, this mod on this gun, right, has 4 major advantages, right? Number 1, we deal more damage when we have bleeding target, so it gets a damage boost. Number 2, this mod has the stupidest stagger I've ever seen. It has insane stagger. Number 3, it does 50% more damage. I think it's 50. Yeah, 50% more damage for each target it penetrates. So, for bosses that you can shoot an enemy through them, you shoot a peon and then hit the boss with it, and it'll do, like, way more damage. It's crazy. And then you have the bleed effect. So you have all these 4 different things that really pair well with the mod. It's awesome. Awesome. And I'm using the momentum to get, like, extra crit, because otherwise the damage suffers a little bit. But against the boss, it's guaranteed crit every single time. Because the problem with minions is that bleeding them, they'll often die before you even bleed them. And obviously test dummies, you can't even test it, so. I really want to make a status duration build now. How well would it work in Apocalypse, though? You're definitely not going to be draining health near as much as we were. And you'd have to set it up better. Quite a bit better. What's the point of playing at higher difficulties? Enemies don't drop gear, your max levels, no experience. Just because it's harder. That's the ultimate difficulty. At my point in the game, I have beaten the game so many times on Apocalypse that there's no reason to not play it. Unless I specifically am playing a build that it's just not optimized to deal enough damage. And also, I only play Apocalypse for builds because otherwise, you know, you can't see the full potential of the build, and sometimes people only care about it being on Apocalypse, so as a creator, it's just more beneficial for me to play on Apocalypse. But you as a person, you don't ever have to play on Apocalypse. If you want the best rewards, you beat it one time, and then you don't have to ever play it on there again. Yeah, that's another... It's like... when you get to a wider crowd for builds, sometimes they just don't... They don't appreciate you not playing on Apocalypse. Which I don't care what people think, but... for few reasons, and, you know, it's just... It's more worth my time to play on Apocalypse than it is to not. I don't always when I stream. Sometimes I take a chill and just... experiment with some goofy builds. I have been recently because I've been actually trying to test builds. I've got a couple ideas. I want to make my Spore Bloom build, but I just don't have the full idea in my head. I know I want to reduce the its reticle by a huge amount, and I want to increase its weak spot damage, but I'm just not 100% sure what I want to use to do that yet. One thing that I dislike that they changed is... So, initially it makes sense, right? They changed projectiles so that instead of hit scan, which is where they instantly hit you if you're in that location when they shoot, they track. The problem with tracking is that unless you have that one trait to where you can strafe, you have to dodge to avoid damage. I might be dead here. I can't get a footing. I don't have stamina, yeah. They just kept coming after me. What's up, Connor? We just beat the hardcore. Now I'm trying to show off this build with a boss. Unfortunately, this boss is not ad clear, or this build is not ad clear, by the way. That's why I died. This is one of the worst ad clear builds I've ever seen. It is very difficult because your guns are very, very precise, and so they deal tons of damage to bosses, but when you get like 1 million enemies on you at a time, you just don't have the... AoE is so much better for playing this stuff. Yeah, I shouldn't say it's one of the worst. It's just not one of the better ones, especially since your defense is so low. You got Savior? Just had to restart the game? Nice. Epic. So now we don't have to redo it. Flawless Beauty Ring for weak spot on Spore Bloom? Yes. Because essentially, since it shoots only one bullet, you will only be hitting weak spot. Oh, you know what? That's why. This build makes use of this potion so that we have a light roll. That's what's been messing me up. Yeah, I'm excited, man. That gun's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have some cool builds going with that thing. This is so much damage. It's awesome. The thing about crossbows is that they get so much crit. So much crit. Me and my mate have finally made it to the final boss on our ever playthrough. Started on Nightmare. We hit ourselves. Dang. Well, congrats on making the final boss. Yeah, that's a tough one in co-op, but you'll get it. It's a rhythm game. It's a pretty fun boss fight once you get it down. Okay, should I sneak? I don't really know where the heck the guy's at. If I can perfect the status bleed build, or the status duration build, oh my word, that's going to be so much fun. Alright, well, you can't see the damage if I miss, but the point is there. That's really high stagger. See, if it goes through an enemy, it insta-kills to the next one. It's crazy cool. Almost 1,000 weak spot damage from this thing. I really do love it. I hated this crossbow so much when I first picked it up, and I just absolutely love running it with this build. Love running it with this build. Okay, frame rate. Primary's at. This is the... So I'm running the Merciless gun, which is a reward from killing, I believe, the Ravager. And I'm running Sorrow with it. I've got one ring, which is the Burden of the Destroyer. I'm not 100% on if I like it. It's the setup that I got the most damage out of. So I kept with it. But I just... It's not my favorite... It's not my favorite ring to keep running, you know? Because it does decrease your range, which really range isn't a big deal for most fights. Especially with this gun, because Merciless kind of has infinite range. It just takes a while for the bullets to get there. Alright, here we go. See if I can do this. Yeah, the reload speed's really bad. Yeah, it's really, really bad. You have to use Gunslinger, otherwise it's not even worth using. Alright, so ready? You gotta bleed the enemy. 4,000 damage, baby. Passive health regen. Use our skill so we regen. Or reload. His elemental resist, too. Talk about a frame rate killer. This ability right here will destroy your frame rate. You're basically one hit with this build, but it puts out some stupid freaking damage. Whoops. Reload. Yeah, I mean, the damage is just really dumb. Ah, I didn't know where it was. But the point's made, though. It's crazy. You gotta be able to watch those. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot that they can insta-kill you. Yeah, it's basically a 1 to 2 hit, you know, death build, but the damage is nutty if you get it going. Based on weak spots, you know, so like if you're hitting weak spots, you're gonna be slapping. Use that so we don't have to reload our gun. The biggest problem really is minions. Like, this build doesn't take care of minions easily. But I kind of fixed the reload on this gun. Kind of. That's a little stupid. Walk that whole thing off. I mean, look how fast we're taking them down, though. It's just nuts. Like, look at that. That is insane. Bleed is crazy. Bleed is such a good element to be able to apply to things. Man. I haven't been able to try it against Ravager, though. Must have been, he's like 2.3. Yeah, this gun, dude, it's because of Archon. You get a 50% increased mod damage boost, and then because this gun's so unique, all of its mod... Like, its mod damage can be crit. And so you just convert everything into crit, and it just, boom, those big numbers. I love it. I love it. It's really good as a DPS build if your co-op partner is running, like, a healer build where they can support you a little bit. You just do all the damage, and then they try and protect you up. Oh, it's amazing. It's what I've been running with my brother as he's trying to beat Apocalypse. But he went mega tank. So he's got no damage. Yeah, Sorrow's a very unique weapon. Sorrow also has one of the better reloads in the game, hence why I paired it with this. Because, you know, pair one of the better reloads with one of the worst. To get some smoother gameplay. Only problem is the ghost boss. This build cannot do anything to the ghost boss because the ghost is immune to bleed. Ghost boss is actually very easy with acid, from what I've seen. I used it with acid and I just melted it in 3 seconds, and I go, wait a minute, is that on Apocalypse? And then I tried it with a bleed build and I go, yeah, that didn't work at all. That did not work at all.
Here we go.
I felt like there was an enemy down there. I just couldn't find him. The other thing is that Merciless is really bad on ammo. Like, it eats ammo in seconds. I've seen so many people use it in builds, and it's just like, I don't know how you're running it without Gunslinger, you know? Gunslinger is just so brutal. Or without Gunslinger, it's just so brutal. And what's really cool is it turns into full auto whenever you have Gunslinger active. There you go, 3,000. What?
Oh, glad that's over.
What with Bandit, because of double procs with bleed procs? Yeah, Bandit's a good one, I guess. What was Bandit do anyway? Someone for more ammo, isn't it? Oh yeah, faster fire rate too. Bandit's actually really good for automatic weapons. Let me put Bandit on and see what I think of it, actually. Like, look at that reload speed. It is so fast, it's unbelievable. Like, regularly, just gaming, no buffs and stuff for boss fights. Look, we're hitting 1,000 crit damage at times. Crazy. Bandit's bugged at the moment, huh?
To me, friend Paxutek.
To me, friend Paxutek, I am here. I love that guy's voice. I am here. I am Paxutek. I could not be a voice actor because every time I try to do a voice, like, my eyes water. I don't know how they do it. And I don't know why that's the thing. Paxutek. Such a weird thing. Here's the real question I have for everybody. You ready? This is a tough one to answer. What's not bugged at the moment? That's the real question. Oh, man. From the Ashes and the sequel. They just... So many things bugged all the time, man. I think it only works if you hit an enemy. Yeah, I think you have to hit an enemy for it to work. Well, obviously the bleed, but I was talking about the faster shooting and the reloads, or the guns back, bullets back. Yeah, there's quite a few funky interactions. You know what? You want to know the worst ring in the game currently? I love this ring. I absolutely love this ring, and I want to use it on so many things. But it's so bugged, it's not worth it. The Sapphire Dreamstone reduces skill to cooldown on critical hits. The Spirit Wisp Amulet gives cooldown for mod power. I keep trying to use both of them to make really cool builds. It's not worth it. It just bugs out so much and just blacks out your skill. It's so unfortunate. They're my favorite two things to mess with, and I just can't get it, man. I can't get it. What's up, N1? Hello. Can someone explain fragments and how to find higher quality fragments? Yes, fragments go on your relic. They give you a variety of buffs. You can slot them at any time. And in order to upgrade them, you need to go to Dwell and purchase them. They're like upgradable from there. Purchase them from him. Now, what you want to do is roll the world on Apocalypse because you'll get the better rolls. So there's like Mythic. There's Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. You want the biggest ones, obviously. So, like, do an adventure, roll it on Apocalypse, go buy them from him, and then reroll. If you're not on Apocalypse, it drops much lower rate. Especially if you're on Survivor, you might as well not even do it. But you can just purchase them from him. You don't need to, like, upgrade specifically anything. It'll randomly select them for upgrades. He's like the pan guy in the main town. I guess I can't really test this unless I'm fighting a boss.
Loading up.
I mean, we're still hitting a lot of crit. Stupid deer. Get out of here. This game literally made me want to kill deer. Like, it's crazy because they look so innocent, but they're horrible. Really, we went the wrong way. I feel like a fool.
Oh, not enough room.
Can't wait till they add some DLC to this game, bro. I literally just want to play more now, you know? That's the worst thing about playing so much of a game. It's like, whenever you finally beat it, you just want more. You just want more. This game's gonna be really long when they get done with it. Really long. It's already a good amount of time. I mean, on Apocalypse, I can beat it in 8 hours, but that's with skipping every single side dungeon. And being a little bit better at the game at that point. Well, that came out of nowhere. That always happens. The meatballs will only attack you when something else is attacking you. Oh, I crawl to you. Okay, never mind, the big guys. Thank you for answering. I'm currently on Savior or Survivor. Don't think I'm ready for Apocalypse yet. Yeah, no, you don't actually have to play it. Just roll the adventure and then go talk to Dwell, and then you can change back. You can just like re-roll it again. So yeah, don't play on Apocalypse for sure, but if you want to go upgrade those, be sure to switch it to that. What the heck? All right, I'm actually gonna switch off a bandit. I like my crit a little bit better. I don't hate either of them, but I think the crit's a little bit better. This is what a typical DPS Apocalypse run is. It's sometimes you melt, sometimes you just die all of a sudden. Or you get fed up and you put on a speedrun build and just run all the way through. That's happened many a time. Nightweaver on Apocalypse broke me for a few days. Nightweaver is tough. Nightweaver's tough. Luckily for me, she was tough on Veteran, and I did many, many, many tries against her on Veteran, so I knew what I was getting into on Apocalypse, and I knew how to dodge all her attacks. It still took me several tries, but I beat her faster on Apocalypse because I had such a hard time on her before. My hardest Apocalypse boss by far is Shahala. The giant laser beam boss. There's something about it that messes with me, man. Messes with me big time. Oh yeah, he moved back.
Big and ugly coming our way.
Easy.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Apocalypse is less fun than Vet and Nightmare for me. Now I'm playing Cult of the Lamb, waiting for Starfield. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I don't blame people for not playing Apocalypse. I don't blame people. It is very, very difficult and stressful at times. It's just like Hadriel, the guy I'm playing with right now, said. He doesn't always play it on Apocalypse either. Because it's so tough. So for build testing, often it's a little bit more fun on Nightmare just because you don't know if your build is going to work against every boss or not. $2,000 damage. I will say Apocalypse is definitely more fun in co-op because there's a little bit more leeway. Especially in builds like this one here, kind of, where you're... Not necessarily this one. Like, if you have enough DPS, you don't really mind dying that much. It's builds that don't have that much DPS and aren't tanky. It's those builds that you really just hate playing in Apocalypse because boss fights take forever and any mistake means restarting. Dude, freaking moth, bro. Way too many of them. Less stuff and sometimes just obnoxious. Some bosses will surprise one-shot you and you won't know until they do it. Yeah. No. You know, that's the nice thing about Remnant is because of the scaling, no matter what difficulty you play on, it's not going to be extremely easy. Except for Survivor. Once you get good gear, Survivor is basically just easy mode. But even Veteran is going to be tough at times because of how scaling works. You know, as long as your gear is upgraded, it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world. Boss fights are much less difficult because they have less health, but that's, you know... You're still not going to be able to take 18 hits in a row, you know? You take a couple. Shahala had me crying. Yeah, I'm with you, Connor. Shahala... Shahala beat the poop out of me, dude. I was... Oh, my word. So many times I've just gotten stuck on that fight. I refuse to even do a second phase. I refuse. Because I had so much trouble with it, and I'm terrified of it. I have the rewards for it. I'm just like, nah, I'm just going to stick with what I got. First phase is hard enough for me. The annoying thing about the Shahala boss fight is it's similar to that boss fight we had earlier, where there are projectiles, and you can shoot projectiles. Those ones in particular. However, not with every gun. A lot of guns just don't shoot the projectiles, and I really don't understand why. I think it's any weapon that has some sort of change to the bullet itself. So, like, basic weapons, like the Tech 22, SMG, you know, the Silverback, all these kinds of regular weapons can shoot the projectiles, but anything that has some sort of special ailment to it, like bleed or mostly boss weapons, just aren't going to work. I still want to go back and work on my... Gunslinger has a cool skill called Quick Draw. But unfortunately, Quick Draw is not really built for harder difficulties. And it's sad because it's one of the most fun abilities in the game. Just pull out a 6-shooter and just go boom, 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 and get some really nice crit damage in it. And I found that the best way to... I was thinking, you know, upgrade skill damage, yada, yada, yada. Well, actually, you want to just upgrade crit, because, I mean, it's guaranteed crit. It's a really nice boost out of it. Unfortunately, though, getting it to come back and have high damage is tough.
Big one, incoming!
Really? That's the kind of tracking... See, that's the kind of tracking that irritates you. That's the kind of tracking that'll irritate you. I dodged, it still hits you. It's like, what? Calm down over there. Oh, an item. Okay. That was basically nothing. I feel like that veteran... That honestly... That run on veteran was pretty fun. It was kind of neat to just get some random equipment and try to put the stuff together. That was pretty cool. I really liked that we ended up using a status build. That was pretty interesting. I mean, technically, you could do that on every run because, I mean, the amulet's guaranteed from the Labyrinth. Maybe run it with Enigma next time. Only annoying feature. You hear that? Only annoying thing about this gun. It's bugged and will randomly just make noise for no reason. I thought it was due to the mod, but it's not actually. It just randomly makes that noise. It's supposed to be tied to it, but then it'll get stuck and just start looping itself. Skill damage in the game is the only thing I haven't figured out a solid build for. Most skills in the game don't deal direct damage. They offer utility support instead. Exactly. Really, the best way to do it, you have to run Engineer. There's no way around it. You have to. It provides 50% skill damage boost, right? So you're stuck with Engineer at least for that. You want to run it with Archon because its electricity skill is really, really cool, but unfortunately, it's not easy to make good, you know? You have to really play into crit, really play into some high elemental damage, maybe. Kind of hard to get work. Engineer Handler. Yeah, I can see that. Ready? Here we go. Really hard to hit certain enemies with the mod, though. I mean, you do it, it's good damage. Nailed it. Yeah, look at that. He's got hardy and vicious, and we just shredded him. He's gonna show up over there. Nobody wants to fight me. I don't understand, man. Now, technically, I can use my Archon skill to get more damage, but it's not the easiest thing to make work. $4,000 damage. Yeah, he will not fight me. That's some crazy damage we were outputting there.
I got enough of that.
Nice first try to boss. Get to find summoner class? He said, I love Savior. Haha! Dude, that gun looks sick. I'm not gonna lie. Summoner is on Yesha. It's a guaranteed drop. It's just somewhere in the world, as far as I can tell. It's a little altar that you gotta go find. But you gotta have the Blood Moon Essence, which is the hard part. Engineer Summoner just turns into a summon-focused build because the turret's just that good. Yeah, exactly. I do still want to run a Summoner Engineer build. I had one set up, and I never posted a video for it because the problem is occasionally I'll do like an 8-hour stream where I do one build and I focus on that only just to see how it works, right? Well, sometimes I get to the very end and then I realize, oh crap, you know, I've been playing it wrong. I should have been doing it this way. So then I have to reset it up. And kind of rebuild the build itself.
They're
And that's what
coming.
happened with that one. It just didn't. I'm gonna fight the tree. Everybody's favorite thing. I'm gonna fight the tree. I'm gonna do it one time, die, and then I'm gonna rage quit. What's gonna happen? Look at him. He's I don't want to do it. Everyone hates it. Yeah. Touch that crystal or else, sir. He hates it so much. Just can't do it. Just can't bring himself to torture himself enough. You gotta learn to embrace the pain, man. That's how you feel about it? Fair enough. Gotta embrace the pain. Oh, he had the thing where he was stuck. Okay. I was making fun of you, though. That makes it better.
Shit, incoming.
All right, here we go. Get ready for this, because it's gonna freaking suck!
Yeah.
Why do I have infinite ammo? Oh, kills grant ammo back.
Thanks. One sec, reloading.
Oh. See, that's the worst part about this one is it's dark, so you have no idea where the archers are. I got killed last night by the archers, actually. It's hard to see them. You got this, man. I believe in you. I don't believe in you anymore. Yeah, that's right. Walk right up next to me so I can punch you in the face. I'm trying. There's too many people.
Thanks for that.
Aha, we did it. We're still alive. Nice. His favorite boss fight then? Mine's the hatchery. It's hard to hit and spawns an obnoxious amount of ads. Hatchery is not my least favorite. I didn't like it at first, but I actually kind of enjoy it now. The problem is it depends on his affixes. If he gets elemental resistance or immunity, yeah, that fight sucks. Because that's the easiest way to kill him. Are you having fun? Oh, that's death. There's nothing that you can do. They spawn way too many meat. Yeah, like I said, we do it one time. We do it one time, and then you rage quit. Because the meatballs are the worst part of this entire area. And there we go. We tried. We gave it our best effort. 110%. The meatballs are horrible. I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even going to do it. I'm out. I'm done. That was it. I told you. We gave it one shot, and then we rage quit. That's how you do it. It's the stupid meatballs, man. You're like, oh, the big guy's gonna be tough. No, they're easy. Meatballs will get you. It's that pasta marinara, you know? Just gets to ya. Pasta marinara. I was trying to say that right, and I messed it up at first.
Thanks for that.
Like somebody put out a spiky meatballs in my spaghetti. My spaghetti. Yeah, pasta la vista, yeah. That's so much better than anything I said. Hatchery boss still dies easy to fire NATO regardless of a fix. Yeah, that's true though. The fire tornado is definitely really, really good there. Because it clears out all the little dudes too. Actually, this is extra dungeon. I don't think we need to do this. I'm gonna... Oh, you're right. It may be the main dungeon. It's supposed to be Italian. Listen, Visser, I don't appreciate the mocking of my accent. I don't appreciate the mocking of my fake accent. What do you... Cathedral of Omens. Yeah, this is the... puzzle. Like Borat, yeah. I was watching this comedian the other day on YouTube. It was just like a random short clip, and some comedians honestly just impress me with how they can do impressions. Like, anyone know Gabriel Iglesias? All right, he's not like the best impressionist in the world, but his impressions are hilarious. I have no idea how he does them that well. It's all in the voice, you know. You can manipulate your voice muscles and stuff, but it's just, I don't know. It's something that's always impressed me. I feel like it takes a lot of skill to be able to do that stuff. Like voice actors for cartoons. Oh my word, that's crazy. They just make up a different voice for every character they do a voice for. It's just nutty. In some cases, I feel like voice acting could be harder than just regular acting, you know, depending on the role. If I see one more meatball, that's it. That's it for the day. Reminds me of Paul Rudd. Love you, man. Dude, Paul Rudd's... What movie did I watch him in that was really good? I've seen him in some of his comedy movies. Seen him in some of the comedy movies. Pretty good. There's an actor that plays... Does anyone know the movie... What's it called? It's a Muppet movie. It's going to sound really weird because, like, Muppets, whatever. But, like... The Return of the Muppets, maybe? I don't know. It's like they made a new... It started making new ones. He was in How I Met Your Mother, too. The actor. He was in both of those. I love him as an actor. I just don't know his name. I'm very bad with actors' actual names. I usually call them by their role names. And then people look at me like, who the heck is that? My bad. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the title of that movie. It's something Muppets. But anyway, it was like him, and he had this wife, and he helped out all these Muppets, and they returned and rebuilt the theater. It was a cool movie. But yeah, him as an actor, I love him in his comedy roles. He's hilarious. There, Marshall? Maybe. I'm not sure. That started, so we can do this now. It's empty. I don't know how I messed this up last time. I know it exactly. Somehow I must have got the pattern wrong and then just stuck it in my head. Muppets A Christmas Carol, best one. Muppet Treasure Island, close second. Treasure Island was pretty good. Dude, I'm actually dumb. I'm actually dumb. Like, holy cow. Is it this one? Space. This one. Space. Ta-da? Ta-da! It's not the far right, it's the second to the far right. Yeah. How am I messing that up? The dingo. Still gets me to this day. I love it. Great tune. The cool thing is that this mod works even if you just shoot the ground, you know? 50403410. Yeah, it's the 4 that I'm messing up. I keep typing in a 5 instead of the 4. I don't know why. I also don't remember it by code. I remember it by symbol, which is the weird thing. Everyone knows it by the code. And so, When I try to go do it, it doesn't make any sense in my head. Yeah, I messed up that 4. Yeah. A spicy reload. Yeah. Gets me is that the water harp is the shape of the wolf. I don't know why. I guess because they built it to stop the wolf? I don't know. Alright. Get ready for pain. I guarantee you they give us affixes that are horrendous, but we're gonna do it anyway. Music calms it down. Yeah, but it's... I don't know. It's just kind of an odd story. Like, they have the harp there. The Ravager lives here. It's interesting.
The things do you think you're seeing? Let me guess.
Shoot the dough makes your life a lot easier. Yes, it does, yeah. We already did that earlier today, though, so I think I'm going to take the other route. Just because we already did it.
Do it. Come.
Are we ready?
Join me.
No! Elemental resist and spiteful. Go figure. Oh, I dodged too early. The chances of that happening were so slim, and I somehow did it. Yeah, then he messed up right after me. Damage is pretty good. He always... I find that when I play a bleed build, they always get elemental resist, though. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, the one hit doesn't feel good. He's actually a pretty easy boss to dodge most of the time, but if you get off, ugh. Gross. Hardest part about this fight is vision. You gotta get him to destroy all the barriers. Almost died there again. Ah, oh, jeez. The freaking meatballs. I like some meatballs. Dang it, dude. The co-op makes anything like that so much harder because they spawn more ads. Yeah, I'm just dead. That's the one thing I've noticed about co-op is that any of the fights where they spawn ads and the ads are actually a huge issue in the fight, it's incredibly more difficult in co-op because it's just stupid how many more they spawn. There's one in... What is it? It's not the hatchery. Hatchery's not bad with that. Can't remember the boss fight. There's one boss fight where they spawn so many ads, it's like, dude, this is ridiculous. We were doing hardcore earlier. We already beat it, so... and we switched off. But yes, bleed does count as an elemental status as far as I can tell. Specifically for when bosses have immunity to it. I have heard that rings boost it as well, but I have not been able to test or tell, so... But from my experience, if bosses have elemental immunity, it does reduce bleed damage. There's no proof though, you know. It's really hard to test bleed, so I have no idea. Gotta tell my bosses they were wrong, and you're still streaming. It's a good day. Nice, David. Alright, we got more armor. Good deal. The meatballs messed me up that time. They've been the bane of my Yeisha run today. What is the deal with the meatballs right now? The damage numbers are beautiful. See, it's all that gravel right there. If you can get him to destroy all of the arena right off the bat, it's way easier. See, there's 7 meatballs instead of 2. 3, I mean. Ridiculous. And it wastes all your stamina. You cannot have 7 meatballs. That's the problem. With 3, you can instantly kill all 3. That's the thing about bleed, or the 3 of them. In solo, there's only 3 of them. You can kill all 3 instantly and move on. But because there's more, I cannot. It wastes way too much of your stamina. Yeah, Spiteful's pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty rough status. I'm gonna take another drink just in case I have it. Don't want it to run out. It's literally just the little roly-polies. That's the problem. I remember if we sprint... Yeah, let's sprint right. They'll break down more of the barriers. These barriers are just in the way. Especially for roly-polies, because like they will do everything in their power for you to not be able to hit them. Except for he, for whatever reason, does not care about me. See, look, there's more than 7. There's way too many guys. That is an upscale if I ever saw one. I am looking for them. I guess fire does deal with them pretty easily. Yeah, they scaled this up a little too much in terms of minions, but okay. Deal with it. Come at me, boy. Dang it, there's no way to So many boss fights are just impossible to revive. It's just not possible. As soon as you get dropped, you get insta-killed. Same as Shahala. He'll do the same thing. Do it. That's why I have ammo boxes. Ah, I'm freaking dead. Way too many meatballs. Nope, maybe I killed them all? Not even close. Alright, we got out of it. He's starting his phase real early, though. Like 4 rolls, I think, is enough to get out of it. I'm not really 100% on that. He actually has one of the more annoying phases, just because he doesn't really do anything. He just does this right here. Rush you and makes you run away. Pretty nice for tank builds that can just eat through it. Sure did. Very long fight. Spiteful, vicious, vortex, teleporter are some of the worst of fixes. The better you do, the more you get punished for messing up. Yeah, Spiteful's brutal. You know what Spiteful's bad on is I think the worst boss to get Spiteful on is what's his name? Shahala. Because Shahala, you can actually take a hit from the majority of his attacks. But once he gets Spiteful, halfway through the fight, everything is an insta-kill, and it is so annoying. Still better final phase than Farron. You don't like that one? That one... It's like kind of goofy. There's multiple boss fights where they do stuff like that. At least in this fight, you can shoot them still. In the Fei Lin boss fight, they just run away. There's no way to fight them. It kind of extends boss fights quite a bit. First, I really liked the meatballs, but eventually I started to hate them. Yeah. They're fine and funny at first, and then you start to get into fighting them, and it's like, man, they're annoying. Hollow rolled Empathy Hardy on my Apocalypse run. Dude, just freaking give up. Oh my word. Really? That's what you got on there? That's awful. Empathy's bad on anything. Unless you know you're one-hit kill. But Hardy is brutal. Hardy sucks. Bad with the hardcore run, good or bad? My character died yesterday to a one-shot grab attack. We beat it. We beat it a little bit ago. We got one close call where we almost lost her. And then that was against the giant blob boss on Narud, but that was it. It's a pretty cool weapon. I want to make a status build now. That's like my next thing. That was such a fun build to mess with. It was still tough, though. I mean, we had a couple... It's not like it's super easy, but... I think 8 tries, but I got it. Nice, Filser. Hardy's fine. Takes a long fight, makes it slightly longer. It's close to being a get-out-of-jail-free card for fixes. Technically, yeah. You want me to read them? I can go read them. Read what they are for you guys. We can discuss which ones are the worst. All right. Bursting creates fiery explosions around self. I think only the aberrations get that. It's not too bad. Displacer teleports the player into melee range of the boss. That one's pretty rough, but mostly only aberrations as well. Drain has lifesteal. Drain's pretty sucky. Empathy heals whenever the player uses a relic to heal. Hits build up curse. That I did not know. But yeah, that one's pretty rough. Empathy's probably one of the top 10 worst. Empower grants a damage buff for 10 seconds whenever the player uses a skill. Really? Did not know that. Enchanter. The target can cause rot explosions during a fight which deal heavy damage. I feel like that's an aberration. Hardy has 15% increased health, which for bosses that are chunky, geez, 15% is a lot. Minions is summon ads. That's an aberration. Rat Swarm summons rats. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Regenerator adds a powerful health regeneration to the boss. That sucks on the hatchery boss, because you can't actually kill the hatchery boss 24/7. Root Grab summons root traps that would pin the player if they step on them. I think that's an aberration one only, too. Shocking periodically casts lightning bolts in the vicinity. That one is kind of annoying. I saw it for the first time the other day. It's more rare than anything else. Skullcracker deals increased melee damage. That one's pretty tough. Here we go. Spiteful. Bosses deal 0 to 25% more damage the less health they have. So if they have, like, less than half health, you get one hit. Teleporter occasionally teleports the player. That's aberration, not a big deal. Thick Skin reduces critical chance by 10% and critical damage by 15%. Thick Skin is one of the worst. By far. You could just not use critical, but critical's so powerful. Unstoppable, immune to stagger. That one's... it's not that bad. Vicious deals 15% increased damage. That one sucks. And Vortex pulls players and minions to the boss. Waller traps players in destructible walls. Elemental Resist takes reduced elemental damage. Out of all of them, I would say Elemental Resist, Vicious, Thick Skin, Spiteful, and Empathy are the worst. I would say those are the worst. Thick Skin and Elemental Resist in particular being really tough. Because, like, Elemental Resist is tough because you're gonna get... There's so many easy ways to get elemental damage. So many ways. Alright, so how are we going to create a build around this weapon? Imbue shots with white-hot fire. Hits apply burning, dealing 575 fire damage over 10 seconds. Weak spot hits and kills cause shots to fragment, automatically targeting nearby enemies. Fragments strike for 30% of initial damage dealt and apply burning. What I'm thinking is... You want the mod up 24/7, right? Because that's fire damage. Could we make a fire build? So you can make it like a fire build, a weak spot build, or just a mod spam build. I don't know if mod spam will work that well. Probably run Archon and heal. Wouldn't be bad with Summoner. Probably Medic. Gain 30% ranged and skill damage. And doesn't help either. Basically did the Deceit setup, but swapped the amulet. Archer's Crest, mod gain, and strength buffs, fire damage buffs. How'd the hardcore road go? What's up, Jack? Welcome back. We beat it. We got our first try. Barely, but we did it. I think you're right about that. I think... In terms of amulet, I'd probably run... Talisman of the Sun is not bad. It would actually be pretty good. Yeah, it would not be a bad one to run. Hyperconductor's not really going to help you there. I do have this now. Melee hits gain 1.5% base damage delta's life. I can make a lifesteal melee build. Problem with doing that is, like, if you go into lifesteal in this game, you lose a lot of damage. In the first game, if you went into lifesteal, you actually still have a high amount of damage. I think you would have to just use a good weapon, really. Even more rings for me to sort through.
Take care now, traveler.
Yeah, I'm not sure what gun I would pair it with, though. I'd probably try just going full in on fire. You know what? Big Bang wouldn't be bad with the Star Shot. It's not a bad gun. It could pair somewhat well with it. Lifesteal is still sort of crap because of percentage-based damage. But the game doesn't mention that base damage. As in before upgrades. Right. Yeah, lifesteal is not nearly as good as I feel like it was in the first game. I actually really loved this gun in the first game. It was really cool, but it was a crit-based build, so you had to run it there. Honestly think... Stack out... I'll probably test stacked out elemental damage first. See what it does. Then I'll test like the deceit setup. Get it to fire faster. Because it is basically a bow. Or a fusion rifle. So you can pair it with Archer's Crest. I believe there's another ring somewhere that increases it. Increase mod and skill cast speed. There's another one somewhere that buffs that. Anyway. But yeah. You want to make a man. There's so many build ideas I have. It's really tough to just figure out which one I want to go for. Oh, yes. Singed Ring. So Singed Ring is like insanely powerful for burning builds. It's probably one of the best rings in the game. Top 10, I would say. Just because as long as you're doing fire damage, everything that you do is increased by 10. Also, you don't have to do fire damage. If your buddy does fire damage, you can throw this on and get a 10% buff. Really good. To everything. It's a really solid ring. Feedback loop is the most fun ring in the entire game. Hands down. This is a weird ring, dude. I hate stuff that makes me collect scrap to get bonuses. Like, I feel like I never have that bonus. Which is sad, because Alchemist has that as one of its traits. Picking up scrap or metal has a 15% chance to award ammo to the Alchemist. Like, what? That one's not bad, because at least it grants ammo. Definitely not my favorite. I feel like... Anyone else feel like Alchemist needs a buff? Your biggest benefit when running Alchemist is 3 additional concoctions, right? Okay, so you can have a total of 4 concoctions, possibly 5 with a ring. Let's look at what concoctions actually do for you.
What can I do for you, friend?
Yeah, it's definitely not the same weapon it was before. So here's concoctions. Health, stamina, XP. Which these two, while not granting you damage, can be helpful. Right? But really, you want your class to be upping your damage. This one is okay. Okay. Like, you're really just increasing your ability to dodge, is what this stuff does. This one's not bad. It's 30 armor. It's actually pretty good. It is a pretty good buff. This one's for evade. Reticle sway. That's not that big a deal. Except for spore bloom, you probably want it with that. Mod power regen is just a general good. This one's actually bad because it increases damage you take. Health conversion is only for health conversion builds, really. Health regen. This is okay at best. Like, no, concoctions aren't that powerful, you know? They're not really going to be making your build insanely strong. Alchemist is good. You get a lot of utility based into the classes. The damage perk is generally beneficial to other classes. Yeah, see, I like it. I really do. I used it with one of my builds to make it, like, literally untouchable. It couldn't get hit. But it just feels kind of odd to try and build around. I just feel like most of the time, I will select a different class. I actually think for what Alchemist is, it's perfect. It's just that when comparing and trying to create builds, Alchemist is one of the last choices I pick. And I wish it wasn't that case. I wish it was something that I wanted to use more often. And yeah, I think it's basically useless as a secondary perk. It's pretty much just a prime. Whereas Summoner can work... Summoner is actually better secondary. This is better secondary. Better secondary. Good secondary. Awful secondary. Fine secondary. Yeah, it's like one of the very few that you just cannot use as secondary. I don't know. Doesn't really matter that much, but Just something I
Hey,
noticed
you're-
is that when I was trying
What
to
you got?
create builds, Alchemist was one of the last choices I had. Oh yes, I got Nightshade the other day, guys.
Who
One of
is
the
finished
worst
here?
boss kills I have ever seen in my entire life. So hard to get. These are literally the claws from the first game. What do these do anyway? Neutral evade turns to mist, granting Nightshade 5% damage as lifesteal. Wait, perfect dodges double its duration. I don't think it's doing anything. Neutral evade turns to mist. Oh, it just creates a mist around you. Wait, there's your lifesteal weapon. It does so low damage, though. Weak spot damage. Eesh. How do you make a melee build around this with max lifesteal without just, like, doing no damage? Not a good primary class. Still confused on how to alt kill her. It's a pain. You literally have to shoot her heart and only her heart. That's it. Go for crit. That's fair enough, yeah. Get some high crit damage with it. It has 18% crit hit chance. That is quite high. You would definitely run... Would you run... Here's the thing about Alchemist is, like, I want to reuse this skill. Increases blight buildup decay rate. Reduces damage taken by 25%. Problem is, it only lasts 15... Well, 20... Technically 25 seconds. So you kind of have to kill the boss pretty quickly or be ready. This one's interesting. I just don't know if it's something that you could use well. Anyway. Yeah. I'm actually very intrigued by these weapons. I may create a build around them. It's gonna be hard to make them deal, like, super high damage, though. Because I already have on crit stuff. They're not bleeding, though. Anyway. Anybody got any questions? I don't really have much else planned for today, and I got videos to work on, so I may call it early a little bit. Maybe with the Jester card? What's Jester card do? Neutral backdash creates a magical card. I want to see this. A freaking weird thing. I don't understand it. If it absorbs damage from the enemy, gain 25% crit chance. They cost way more stamina. It does work. I got more crit. But I think the enemy has to shoot it. Don't last very long. It's a cool looking thing, I'll tell you that much. Anyway, we'll go back to my setup here. That's with that for sure. Anyway, great stream as always. Thanks, David. But yeah, so that's about it for today. I got a build I'm working on, so I'm gonna get that done. Hopefully for tomorrow. We're gonna mess with Savior for sure. I know a lot of people don't have it yet, so we got time before we can... Or we need to have the build built, you know? Ooh, yawning. Sorry about that. They get a couple guns. I still want to make a crit build with Starkiller. I've not done it yet, though. But, yeah. Still a lot of guns to make some builds with. So,
Hey.
we got plenty of builds coming. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, everybody. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for Rick for helping us out and getting us through the hardcore mode. It was a lot of fun. Might try doing another hardcore run sometime. It was actually a blast. I really enjoyed kind of just mixing things together on the fly. That was pretty enjoyable. Might do that solo eventually too. See how good I really am, you know. But thanks for watching, everybody. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day / night, whatever it is for you. I will hit you up on Thursday at 4 p.m. like usual. So there you go. Thank you for the stream and answers. Have a good day. Catch you later, N1. But yeah, catch you later, Hadrio. Have a good night. As for me, I'm gonna go get some pizza probably, and then get to work on a video. So I need a break before I do that. Catch you guys later. Have a good week.